And we'll give you louder, harder, even more epic drumming. Now, I'm gonna need you... Thank you. So, this is Mortal Glory. Mortal Glory is a turn-based tactical gladiating game. I picked it up during the holiday sale. I'm like, this could be interesting. We'll give this a spin. It has, for resolutions, either 960 by 540 or 1920 by 1080. So, you have a bigger view than I do. You're welcome. It's not like my eyes needed this agony, but here we are, all the same. We'll leave everything else on default. We might adjust these things later, I guess. Here's my controls. Maybe we'll learn these as we go, or... maybe I won't. Maybe I'll get fucked. I'm counting on you to learn my controls for me. We have credits. This is a solo creation. My understanding is that the solo dev created this in 9 months while also holding a full-time job. There's that. Tutorial me. In Mortal Glory, teams of gladiators fight each other in a blood-soaked tournament. In the end, there can be only one winner, and then there was you. What do I think of Save or Die in Dungeons & Dragons? Could be tense and meaningful. You manage a new team. I know, what an answer, right? Like, could be situationally valuable. You manage a new team joining the tournament. Use your resources wisely to stay ahead of the competition and do whatever it takes to bring glory to your name. Win fights to progress through the ranks and face tougher competition. If you manage to fight your way through all 5 levels, you will face the reigning champions in a final decisive match. You can lose 1 fight per level and still stay in the tournament. Losing 2 fights will get you knocked out and cause you to lose the game. In fights, you take turns with the enemy to move and attack with your units. Keep an eye on the AP counter as it tells you how many moves your current unit has left. Alright, I don't have that many eyes to spare anymore, game. Especially with our resolution, but I'll attempt it. Clicking on a directional red arrow will have your unit perform a melee attack in the direction of the arrow. Attacking will end your turn. The unit is knocked out of the battle, their HP reaches 0. The first to knock out all enemy units wins the fight. Position your units wisely and take full advantage of their unique strengths to outplay the enemy. Well, that ain't happening. Each fight will provide unique opportunities to exploit. Each time a unit is knocked out, they will receive injury counters based on the severity of their injuries. Units with injury counters start fights with 10% less HP for each counter. After each fight, all your gladiators will heal 1 injury counter. Be careful, as gladiators will die permanently if they reach 10 injury counters. Between fights, you can visit the town to find new recruits, buy gear, and improve your gladiators. All kinds of events are constantly happening in the town. You never know what might happen or who you might run into. One of the game's points that is mentioned on the store page is that the events are random. So no 2 playthroughs will be the exact same. As for advanced tips, in fights, use the environment to your advantage. Getting knocked into a wall or into a unit will cause collision damage, based on the force of the knockback. The Emperor, overseeing the tournament, doesn't want drawn-out fights and will occasionally have special demands. Okay, so this is like Caesar. Make me more wine, bitch. It is best to keep him happy unless you are willing to face the consequences. Good. Good. It's okay, Polara. I don't understand any of this either. After the fight, your team will get a portion of the gold from tickets sold. This is halved if you lose. Formidable gladiators and important matches will attract more spectators. Gladiators can gain a title with some bonus stats if they become famous for winning fights or scoring enough knockouts. Alright, good work, DevEvan. I'm counting on you. Maybe I should have read this tutorial when I was alone, in full screen, so I could really absorb the detail. Each race has its own... own unique strengths and weaknesses. Take this into consideration when choosing your units. Each unit can have a maximum of 4 skills and 4 perks each. Okay. There's a test on this later, everyone. I'm counting on you all. By clicking the gear icon on one of your unit's tooltip, you can rename your unit, have your unit forget skills, or permanently retire the... I can rename the units? Okay. The first attack that... Oh my goodness, the tutorial keeps going. Okay. The first attack that deals damage in a fight gets a first blood bonus and deals 20% extra damage. All attacks that are fully blocked by a unit have a 50% chance to deal 1 scrape damage. Okay. It's gotten better as I've gotten older. Lethal. Dodging an attack reduces that unit's chance to dodge by 20% for 1 turn. It just keeps going. The effect increases for each additional dodge. A good way to counter a unit with high dodge is to force them to dodge weaker attacks before launching a powerful attack. Okay, so we've got Battletech Chevron-ish. Understood. You can unlock harder difficulties, new game modes, and challenges by winning games. We have Glory level. Double injuries from battle. Great. In career mode, you get to choose your opponents. Some matches will offer better rewards, but those come at the cost of higher risks. Managing your gold now becomes more important as you need to pay wages of your gladiators for fighting when in career mode allows you to... Each career mode consists of... my brain's turned off now. I need a table of contents for this tutorial. Let the games begin. Good. There's something about bows in there. We can now play the game. There's also a Hall of Fame. We're good. This is the default difficulty. Prepare for adversity as victory will not come easy. Difficulty offers a more relaxed session, still challenging but more forgiving. We'll do normal difficulty and fail. I'm okay with that. Team name. We are the Puppets of Rebirth. This game is intentionally hard. At times you will face insurmountable odds and be expected to make the best of it. Failing is part of the journey. Okay, so... I like that way of phrasing losing is fun. It doesn't set me off. I appreciate that. Thank you, game. Yes, folks are coming off of timeout as well. Hey there, I hear you're looking for a team to manage. I'll be your sponsor, and that means I expect you to win. Look at this motherfucker! This is my favorite part of the game already. This goblin. God! I love that! Oh. That's already worth the price of admission I paid for that goblin. Simple enough, right? Funding all these losing teams is starting to get unprofitable, so I'm counting on you. Anyway, here's some gold to get you started. Use it wisely. Alright, Daikami. Let's roll. Another 3. It's 3 threes today. It's like Sigil. Things coming in 3s. I'll see you in 10 minutes, Daikami. Okay. So we got money. I'm glad that trusty goblin trusted us with 300 gold pieces. I'm sure it's all a scam. We've got a guild house where we can look at our inventory or roster and train. We've got recruit. The rules of the tournament forbid having 2 of the same race in a team, so diversity. Understood. We can shop for gear. And we can go into the fight lobby. So let's look at our options here. We've got, Quath, the elf. We have Clymene, the Undine. We have Dagana, the Fiendling. We have Groom, the Minotaur. Ah yes, the race known as Wizards. The wizard race. Oh, Lethal. That's good. That's good, Lethal. We have this dryad here. And we have 2 vampires. Alright. Cool. So, Groom is definitely coming along. I like the way Groom looks here. Half bull, half man. Minotaurs are known for their frightening strength and dubious tales of their origins. We've got strength. We have agility. We have wisdom. We have vitality, and we have arm. He has 4 arms, everyone. Wink. He's fearless, for a plus 10 dodge chance, and he's greedy, so the team receives more gold from battles. Okay, I like it. He's got Bull Rush, yeah. And he has Blazing Swing. You're hired. Okay. So vampires are very expensive, and according to the logic of Babbo, the vulture, the more pricey something is, the better it is. Who wants a vampire with 1 arm? That's nonsense. A cursed race born to darkness, being forced to feed on the life force of other beings, vampires stand as a horrid testament to the cyclical nature of life. How much money do we have left? Grimith tilts his head. It's down there. It's down there, Grimith. I know it blends in together with, like, your source preview. So, vampire, a bit too expensive for me. As a matter of fact, if I recruit either the wizard race or the dryad, we'll be broke. Alright, so who's gonna join our Minotaur grooming him up? You have -1 arm? Fucking elves, man. It's bullshit. Oh, man. What kind of perks we got here? This Undine is burly. 12 strength! My god, she's stronger than the Minotaur! Holy shit! I'm convinced! This elf here, who's energetic, +3 agility, -3 armor. Alright. Yeah, you know what? Forget the rest of this shit. I'm sold here on this Undine. A fierce race of semi-aquatic warriors that are known to be capable hunters in any environment. Seeing an Undine with a javelin in hand is usually a bad omen for anyone present. So, you're like a thrower. Okay. You're gonna have a harder time resisting negative effects. You also have 12 HP. So you having 12 HP does seem problematic. Especially if I want to throw down in melee. Hell, the elf has double your HP. The wizard... My god, the brain on this wizard. I tell you what, we're getting Clymene anyway. Who can resist the Undine who's stronger than the Minotaur? She's like our striker. That's how that logic works. Alright. So we should probably get like a few pieces of gear. And we have 1 page of shop, and this is really tiny on my screen. Again, these are my resolution options. I can't manually resize the window, at least as far as the game is concerned. Alright, so what we probably do here is with our 51 gold, I'm gonna buy this plate mail for Clymene. There we go. Now she has 16 HP. We did it, everyone. We helped. Now she has more armor than the Minotaur. This is good. This is good. With our 33 gold, we can't afford cuffs. It's tragic. I could have bought the cuss for 16 HP for climbing. Oh well. Let's buy a stick or a blade. Let's buy a blade. Buy a blade and a stick. Hell yeah. So the serrated sword will go to climbing, and this stick will go to Groom. Alright. Alright, we did it. Cool. That's right. It's situationally appropriate. We head now for the fight lobby. Maybe I should have played on relaxed difficulty, yeah? Alright. Our opponent, the Recruit's Beheading, is a Dryad with 61 hit points. She's got like a cloak thing. She's got like some skills. Pressure Blast. Pressure Burst. And Torch Swipe. Swipes an enemy with a lit torch to apply a burning debuff. Okay. She's Vigorous for plus 25 HP. And she's elusive, so she has some extra dodge chance. Okay. Understood. Got it. Let's fight. The Puppets of Rebirth versus the Recruits of Beheading. The Recruits of Beheading have the initiative. Look at that spectator up there. Oof. No demands or desires. We have turn 1 of 20. Bull Rush charges an enemy to knock them back 1 tile, requires an unblocked horizontal vertical path to target. Damage is increased by 10% for each tile between user and target. Okay. We've got 2 move things. So we do that, and we Bull Rush. That's too far to Bull Rush. Damn it. My god. We'll wait here. Alright, you're doomed now. Get her! First blood! And our Undine is so slow with the 4 agility that she has a whopping 1 move. Alright, Missing No Leader. You're on it. That's a 15! Not quite. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Anyway. Let's waddle up. Oh, Groom takes 0 damage. So we got a 4-turn cooldown on that. Here our Blazing Swing. To set the Dryad on fire. Of course. Let's, walk around like this. Oh, that has knockback as well. Yes, that would have been important to keep in mind. Alright. Walk her up. Oh, you fool! You stepped into the range of her! Oh, you fool. We're not even gonna have her throw. Bam! Get dunked on. Recruits are beheading my ass. Alright. Groom and Climbing get both 1 agility. And we can choose. Okay. So this is happening. Our reward, we open the chest, and a troll pops out. Maybe. Yeah, Vic, you're already a VIP. Why would you spend the points? You might as well just buy 4 life choices. So Bim Bim the troll with a whopping agility of 1. And only 8 strength, but 52 HP. He's brawny. Ah, he has 8 strength even with a +3 bonus. Some troll. But he's got hammer throw. So you only have 1, like, movement a turn. Can't fix stupid, Vic. We have Mibby the gnome with 4 HP. I see. But he's got a magic bolt, a zealot bolt. He's an assault mech? Oh, I see. and Marceline the vampire with 1 strength. But, she'll figure it out. Let's pick her up. Put her in the bag. An eerie figure concealed in black clothes approaches you and hands you a knife. Will you redeem a ticket to the upcoming fair? You have not heard of any upcoming fairs. I will not redeem a ticket. I will not play your random game. I decline. No. Okay. We can rename these people, we can retire these people for a slight money bonus. We can also have them forget skills. That's what we can do with these people. Trying to keep track of chat. It's harder for me to do these days. There you go, Vic. Alright, XSI. You got it. That's a 2. See you in 10 minutes, XSI. You did good. So we have 80 gold, so we're not buying big. What do we have here? We have a belt of +1 strength and 16 HP. We have a steel staff of +7 physical damage and +6 dodge chance. We have this shirt that provides a lot of cool perks. We got books down here that teach skills. That seems good. Yeah, let's think about a skill book. Yeah, maybe we will. I'm interested in this belt, and I'm interested in. Maybe we'll do the skill book later. I'm interested in these cuffs. This belt will actually go to climbing. There we go. 32 HP. We did it. And with that +1 agility, she's actually got 2 moves now. I just bought the base game. I'm not the sort of person who goes, I never played this before. I don't know what this is about. Let me spend all of the money in the universe on this game that I've never played before. As for these cuffs, 16 HP is kind of rough. If you're gonna mix it up somehow with your shitty damage. I don't know, though. I don't think I would invest in you. Let's put these cuffs on Groom, because he totally needs the MP. Wink. Alright, Jamoni. Understood. Jamoni, that's a 10. Not a 20. It's not the first time Jamoni has suffered the wrath of timeout anyway. Let's do it like that. We can buy, go ahead and buy a little glass dagger here. And we'll put that on Marceline. We can do a little bit of extra magic damage with her life drain, which can allow her to heal. Hey. Hey. No need to bury yourself, but if you want to lurk, that's quite fine too. You're welcome. I've enjoyed, for the most part, the time I have spent doing this. I'm glad others have been able to enjoy this as well, for whatever reason. Saints of the Rotten Bird. We all pursue our escapism in different ways. In community and distraction. So this Undine, very swole, javelin throw, a rush, so she can charge as well. Spellbound prod. Then we have Bulba, who's courageous, deals tons of physical damage. Volva here, armed with bladed gauntlet. Volva here with all of the gear on this team. And he's cruel. How long the courageous. Applies a stone skin buff to yourself. Strikes at an enemy defensively. My goodness, Volva here, the true threat. 25 damage Volva deals. He's immense. We gotta look out for him. I know. How dare these saints of the Rotten Bird. Okay. What do we got? I get to go first. Yeah, fight. Alright. That's the kind of range we're looking at here. With that move. How much agility does he have? Okay, so he has 2 move agility. Let's go ahead and move like this. And we'll pass. I see. He only has the 1 move. Let's go ahead and ban you out. And we'll fan you out as well. What kind of range we have on that? Understood. Let's move back here and pause. It's the kind of range we have with javelin throwing. That's cool. There we go. Move out to the sides. I like that. Gotta make sure I don't line up. That'd be tragic. There we go. Drain an enemy's life force. Well, we don't really need to drain someone, but damn it if we won't do it anyway. Show me what you got. 5? I like 5. That dealt a little bit of extra damage as well. Though it would have been better off had I used that extra damage for the Bull Rush. 22? Yeah, that would have been better off had I used that extra damage there. Unfortunately, not lined up to do a javelin throw here. That makes perfect sense to me. Completely understand why that happened. Bulba's like, I have the opportunity. Uses Stone Skin. That just eviscerates the vampire. Eight points of damage and we set him on fire? Let's go ahead and move like that. And then set him on fire. I would expect him to bull rush back here if I didn't thwart him. What I was trying to do is finagle a way where I could javelin throw while also not being adjacent to her. But I think we accept that anyway. He's out of here. Now we mix it up. Hello, Polar. So Groom and Clymene both get +1 vitality. Marceline the Vampire is caked in gore. A skill book. Steel Skin, Weaken, and Energize. Let's try the Steel Skin. I'm intrigued. After the fight, Marceline is approached by a well-known archmage who wishes to bestow her with arcane enlightenment. Awesome! She immediately looks more intelligent, which you didn't reckon possible. Okay, her wisdom's improved. One of your units is injured. Injured units start fights with 10% less HP for each injury counter. Enter each fight, all units heal 1 injury counter. They didn't receive new injuries. Any unit that reaches 10 injury counters will die permanently. Yeah, so, Marceline is so wise. So wise. Polar, I have just started playing this game. I can literally provide zero input or insight about a fucking game. That would be like the first time you started playing Inquisitor or Adam or Under, like, hey Polar, how's this game, Polar? What do you think about this game, Polar? The game that you just started playing, Polar? Huh, Polar? What do you think? What do you think, Polar? No basis for an informed opinion. Come on, Polar. Alright, let's learn Steel Skin. Increases armor by 10. I like it. Does not consume a turn? Okay. Okay. Sure. Yeah. I think we'll have Clymene learn this. Marceline, you know. She'll figure it out. And Groom, he's got 64 HP. He'll probably also figure it out. There we go. Okay. So in the shop with our 127 gold, we got a sale on Heavy Bash. Okay, we'll probably teach that to Groom. What do we have in regards to, like, big-ticket items here? A Warhammer for 5 physical damage and 4 knockback chance. Certainly better than our club. But let's have a wiser investment. Getting this cow here from Marceline. Get her some magic damage, a little bit of strength and agility, and 24 hit points. By this Heavy Bash. Takes a heavy swing at an enemy to knock them back 1 tile. We'll teach that to Grim. Alright. That's it. And Recruit. Let's have a look at who else will end up spawning. We haven't seen Zafa the Lizard Race before. We've seen these others, like the Wizard Race. These elves. Next opponent is the Allies of Doom. Groom's got 4 armor. 4 armor base. But I suppose you mean like an actual, like, gear slot for that, yeah. So, Quinn... the Elf... Teach me about yourself. We got Zealot Bolt and Pressure Coil. Magic plus 10. Unleash a coil of magic pressure. Look at that range. At an enemy to knock them back 2 tiles. Requires an unblocked horizontal or vertical path to the target. Okay. Let's look out for cover, then. 12 agility, so she's got 4 moves. Of course, she's fucking elf. Why wouldn't she? It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck, that's what it is. And this Dryad here, who's got 3 AP, courtesy of that. She's got 8 armor, too, that Quinn. We got Zap and Pressure Bow. Okay, so we got Magic Slingers here. Ankh, Tunic. -2 strength, I see. So we want to get up close. 12 HP, we just gotta get up close. And we have some cover here in the center. However, they go first. Boy, she fucking just went out there, didn't she? Not a single fuck was given this day. Alright. Understood. Well, Groom can't reach with his moves of 2. But what I will do is, have him move up 1. And then just pause here. Alright, javelin throw time. If you would be so kind, Clymene. I clicked the pass button. Damn it. Well, you're probably gonna need to... Yeah. Alright. We were hit by the first blood, which gave that elf a crack at me. These things happen. Do that, please. Hi, how's it going? No lethal. That game is hidden. It doesn't exist. I do have that game hidden. It doesn't exist. Groom gets +1 agility. Flaming gets +1 wisdom. And Marceline gets +1 vitality. Good work, team. Oh. Okay. Neat. Everyone's got a weapon. But not everyone has an accessory. Go ahead and get this girdle. New tournament level reached. Hooray. You stumble upon an old dungeon and find an ancient book magically bound to a pedestal detailing some sort of a ritual. On the wall, written in blood, it reads, "Heavy words lie hollow on unburdened hearts. Only blood begets power. Perform the ritual and lose 1 unit." No, 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 no. No, we don't trust wizardry like that. No book is worth such a price. Marceline is not as caked with gore as she used to be. I like to consider that an achievement. Let's give her a little bit of armor. We have 101 gold. We can get a 4th unit. There, by the way, is Zelki, the troll. We also have Ronald, the werewolf. Tell me about yourself, Thigza. Delivers a savage blow to an enemy. Lose HP equal to 33% of damage dealt. Am I done with Slasher's Keep? For the foreseeable future. I don't have any strong inkling to return to the game right now, or inclination, I should say. Let's try this, Thigza. Nothing else. We have a 4 slot. Welcome aboard. But you don't get this. You have to earn anything. Those are the rules. Don't buff friendly units. Fulfill the demand or face the wrath of the Emperor. Demands and desires only apply to you, and not the enemy. We are fighting the bone benders of the bubbling blood here. With Molby the gnome. He's a savant, so he receives an extra stat point after battle. Look at that. He's greedy, and he's audacious. 16 agility, 14 wisdom, 2 vitality, he's got 24 HP. Invigorating blow, drag an enemy to restore 20 MP. And spear throw, which pierces 50% of enemy armor. Okay. Yeah. +7 wisdom and +16 HP. That's why he has so many hit points, that damn ring. Otherwise, he would be super fragile. We have Neith, the elf. 3 AP. 14 strength. Okay. Okay, 14 strength, so 22 damage. Yeah, 22. She's got Head Bash to make someone an amnesiac. Nature's Touch. Magic +8. Alright. Understood. Potion of Fire. An Axe Throw. Okay. She is... It's fucking elves, man. And then, bah, the troll. With 88 hit points and 10 armor. Understood. Understood. Cocky advance. He can distract enemy to reduce their magic defense by 10? Oh, gross. Gross, I don't like that synergy. He can make himself immovable, he can throw a spear, and he can throw a potion of poison. What the fuck, man? Ba here. He knows what's up. So, don't buff friendly units. Well, I have one buff that I apply, and that's Steel Skin. No other skill I've got applies a buff. So long as I don't use Steel Skin... And I don't really want to face the wrath of the Emperor. That sounds bad. Let's get going. Alright, Emperor. He wants a fair fight, I fucking guess. What's Ba's? Alright, Ba only gets one move, at least. Let's look at some hotkeys here. Alright, normally I would think maybe of using the numpad to move along this directional thing, but I guess you want to be friendly for laptop users? I get you. Why do you have down S instead of X? Don't do that. Could I remap it? Yay! Sometimes it doesn't accept. Sometimes games don't accept that remap. There we go. We can have pass B, not numpad 5. Skill alpha 1. Pass can be P. Submit a space. We need to make that some asinine key that I'll never press. Because we do not submit. Alright, you don't accept window lock. Understood. What if we do the pause key? There we go. We'll never press that. He said. Choosing to believe that was true. Apparently... Groom got moved. One space. Alright, sure. Why not? Cool. I didn't need that anyway. It was just a crutch. Yeah, we're gonna have to get you close. I don't know how the hell we're gonna do that yet. Groom, due to those shenanigans, is not gonna be lined up for a cool charge. I'm probably gonna eat an attack from that damn gnome to start us off. Alright, you fan out like this, buddy. Okay? Be ready to take the hit for the team. It's for the best. Good. Good. Good work. Gnome uses the first blood attack on Thigza. Hot damn. Come here, you little gnome. Okay. Got it. Let's not have you do that. Let's move you. Let's move you one space. And then we'll drain life on the gnome. Thigza! Crush! Move back one. Bull rush. Climbing? You're unable to use your skills. Unfortunate. Looking at the ranges of these, because I went climbing to lurk in the back for a throw. So I'm going to move her left twice. There goes Thigza. Nicely done, Thigza. You did it. You served your purpose. You knew your place. That's what you existed for. You were the meat. Alright, let's not use Marceline directly. Let's keep her lurking in the shadows. And I'll manually do that. I just deal 10 damage normally? Screw it. Finish her. We need to move up one? Let's do it. Let's get to work on big old chonky bastard right here. Bah! He becomes immovable. Understood. Hey! I'm gonna set you on fire. Oh no, I set you on fire. Oh no, he's losing 10% of his max HP every turn. He's immune to knockback effects. It's gonna take 4 turns for that to cool down. Got it. Remind me of your skills. So I don't want to be on a line with him to spear throw her. Would rather not him charge her either. Ocean of Poison. He can probably do that, but that's okay. Let's move Climbing up, like so. And then we'll pass her. Marceline? You know what? You're full HP. Let's get in there. 0 damage. My god, his 10 armor. She doesn't deal enough physical damage. Alright. You are to shield for Groom. 1 damage. We scraped him! Yes! And Groom dodged. Groom dodged! The machine. Alright, he's still immune to knockback, so we're not even gonna bother. Just run into him for 4 damage. 19 HP? Nah, I'm not feeling it here. Let's keep Marceline out of this fight. We'll life drain. Drain Ba again. He's like, you bitch! He's no longer immune to knockback. But we really didn't get him anyway. That's okay. He failed to scrape him that time. He poisons Groom. You're not lined up properly. Climbing, if you would, please. Groom and Climbing get armor. Marceline gets a bit of vitality. We got a new skill book. We've already got Steel Skin on someone. We've got Careless Shove. And we have Mind Barrier. Increases magic defense by 10. Okay, that could be valuable. Sure. Teaching someone else Steel Skin, like Groom, that could be the way to go. Let's grab it. You come across a secluded valley overtaken by nature and teeming with life. In the middle of the valley lies an artifact next to a pile of ash. Listen, I've played Dungeons & Dragons before. You can't trick me. Okay. Marceline is still healing up. She's got 2 injury counter. Thigza, he's got some work to go. But he served his purpose. He did what he needed to do. Look at this smug motherfucker. Look at him. Mana Bomb. Overload an enemy's mind to destroy 30 MP. Got some cool looking characters though, like, yes, pay for me. Look at how awesome I am, Grimith. But no. Yeah, continuing to invest in this. You know what? I could give this to Thigza. Have Thigza buff himself with a bunch of, like, armor, then he gets, like, nuked by magic. We'll think about that. Hold that thought. Oh, that's superior plate mail. My goodness. Spellbook immolation? Alright, you've convinced me. If a target is burning, deals 10 extra damage multiplied by the duration of the effect. Yes. I probably could have looked at the skill before I bought it, but yes. Synergy. Yes. Synergy. Alright, we have 5 gold. But we avoided the wrath of the Emperor. That's good. He wants collateral damage. And we'll get 30% bonus gold if we can humor the Emperor here. Enforcers of the Void, Vic? Vic? What is this? That's right, Lethal. We have Haunt, the Whisperer. Okay. 3 moves, tons of vitality, little armor. Yeah, that's what's providing a good chunk of that vitality right there. So, Chaos Curse applies a random debuff to on an enemy unit, cannot be dodged, does not consume a turn. Alright, all Whisperers come with that. I'm intrigued by that. Heavy Bash, yeah. And Head Bash. Alright. Interesting. Cool. Then we have Minerva, the elf. She's shrewd. And she's armored. She's got the goods. An ornate mallet. She's fragile. 20 HP. Versatile jab. Fleeting wisdom buff to yourself. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. You think you got her dead to rights in melee, then she buffs her wisdom and obliterates you. Puzzling punch. Punches an enemy in the head to destroy MP equal to the damage dealt. I like that skill. It's a very good sighting, Necroloto. That costs 8 mana. She has -4. Good catch! Good catch. And then Flash Fire. And then we have this Fiendling here. Plus 15 HP, minus 15 MP. Plenty of armor. Serrated Sword and a Jacket. Along with a Dirty Stab and a Magic Arrow. 4 range. Yeah, she can't cast that. I'll have to keep that in mind. Like, how their equipment or attribute layout may prevent them from using some of their skills. Like that heavy trait, really cutting into the Fiendling here. Alright. Great. Let's do this. Punch each other. Also, Lethal, it is so bizarre. I know you got the week off, but it's so weird to see you, like, on right now. You've taken time off before when I visited you, and old man Lethal's like, well, it's time to go to bed. Okay. Okay. The Emperor wants us to smash an enemy into... smash a motherfucker into another motherfucker. And then we'll get 30% gold. I think we'll wait on this armor buff. Let's, move up too. I can see why you might not want to use the numpad if you're also using the mouse. I get it. Is that right? Just hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker. Alright. I'll move up one, and then we pass the turn. That has plenty of range, so long as the burning is applied, Christmas will be applied. I hear you, Cloak. Understood. I think we're going to tuck Marceline behind Groom and Climbing. We'll bunch up. Alright, Thigza, you know your role in this army. You'll probably be set on fire. Actually, if Minerva hits you with that spell, with Flash Fire, you're toast, and I don't mean that as a ha-ha funny joke. It's gonna be hard for me to hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker right here. But we do want to get first blood. That matters, so... if you'll excuse me. First blood matters. Okay. Don't have a good lineup for my javelin throw, but I think I'll steel skin here. And walk up and begin to hack into my foe. And you are just slowly waddling down. But you will be able to magic arrow me. So there is that. Yeah. I know you don't really need this, but let's get it. You were missing a little bit of HP. Not in a great spot to do the javelin throw there, due to the range of that. What's your range for that? 4. So if I walk you there, that will make you a valid target to be hit by that. And the armor will not help from the physical damage. Got it. Well, we might as well. That's right, we already talked about how the Fiendling lacks the mana for that spell. Okay. That's a power move, everyone. Let me just open up my drink. That Tesseract chess move was to hit me with the puzzling punch there and buff the wisdom. Can collateral damage be of your own dude? You know I don't have an answer to that question. I would like to see. I don't have a knockback, though, but we'll see about that. First off, boop. You can't kill her anyway, so let's just get a hit in. Boop. I think what he wanted was knocking an enemy unit against another enemy unit. So yeah, it can't be against an ally. But look, I can't let 24 wisdom, 19 base magic damage princess here, like, set someone else on fire. It can't be done. I'll give you this. Hey, it counted! Fuck you! Fuck you, text! Hitting her against climbing was good enough. Should have moved her. I should have moved Groom, though, before I did that. No. No, I did what I needed to do. I could have hit her against Marceline, though. But now I can't throw a javelin, because that's not an unblocked path. I think we're about to bore the Emperor here a little bit, though. What's up, Emperor? How's it going? Oh. Are you... Oh, you're out of MP. We can't set you on fire. That's okay. Step up one. Throw. Good. Good work. You scrape for 1 damage. Marceline actually got some strength. Good. That will help. Bigza is just dead. Straight up dead. No, he's not straight up dead. He's still at less than 10. Alright, we've got another skill book here. Extend Spirit, doubles all effects on target. Can't be dodged. Okay. So if you double someone's burn stacks, yeah! Nature's Touch, punish an enemy with nature magic. I like that. I'm pretty sure I'm going to give that to Marceline. And then Invigorating Blow for restore 20 MP. That would be nice for Groom, but I want Marceline to have another attack spell. Because while Immolate sounds nice, Groom having 12 MP could be problematic for setting that up. If I have him use Steel Skin. So, pick that up. Groom is now the Murderous. Clymene is now the Deranged. Secondhand treasures. You find the corpse of a recently deceased gladiator lighting on a side alley. Well, we will loot that. We'll find a spellbook. Heavy Bash. Cool. That's right, he retires when he's dead, and not a step before. So, Groom the Murderous. He is nimble, so he's lost a bit of armor, but he's gained 1 max AP. So, he can position himself differently, and perhaps better. He's also got 76 HP now. Clymene is the Deranged, so she's got 3 Vitality, and she's Gutsy, which means plus 5 armor. So, Clymene was really vulnerable at the start of this, and now she's pretty fucking tanky. Grimith approves of these messages. Yeah, good. Good. So, we'll teach this to Marceline. I like that. Wouldn't mind giving our Undine here a magic skill as well, besides the Steel Skin buff for herself, to use the just-in-case measure. Until then, you've already got Heavy Bash. I could keep this book, but we can always make people forget skills. Let's teach us the Clymene. Because it's not like we're really gonna count on, like, you know, that. Like, we could retire him for 20 gold. But who could do a better job? Zatha! But the merch, the stuff, look at this. Look, I could buy this ring, chat. Plus 10 agility on this ring, chat. How could I resist plus 10 agility on the ring? And plus 6 physical damage? Like, I could get that cool lizard. Or I could get that ring. That's right, chat room. Get on my side. I wouldn't give this to Figza, though. I'd give this to someone else who I really wanted to maneuver around. Probably Clymene. So I can get her close enough to throw a javelin at someone. 28 HP as well. Definitely be wasted. Alright, tell me about yourself, Zatha. So, like, if I get you I'm not really gonna have gear for you, and I'd be able to get you by retiring things. Can we look at the fight lobby first? We can. The Emperor wants us to move a friendly unit 6 times within 1 turn. Well, chat room, you know the only way that we can get about doing that is not by replacing things. I don't think I'm even capable of doing that. Well, if I bull rush at the end of a turn, that probably doesn't count. No, I don't think... Yeah. There's no way. Like, the extra 10 agility... I mean... Yeah, it's not a demand. Alright, we'll leave this to a poll. Rate a poll. What shall I do? Replace lizard by ring. Duration 1 minute. Start poll. Ring is this. New Lizard is definitively better than Thigza in every way. Indisputably better. How much agility does equal 1 AP? So climbing went from 1 to 2, like maneuverability, when she got to 4 agility. So my guess is 1 AP per 4 agility. That said, that might not be totally right, because Groom has 8 agility, and he only has 3 AP because of Nimble. Alright, looks like I'm buying the ring. Save for a better fighter? Eh. Alright. Who gets the ring? The ring. See, if we gave that to Groom, he would have 5 AP, which is not 6. Hey, Griff. He'd also lose out on that point of strength, but he's so swift. He could... A tank who's that fast? That's entertaining. With a higher chance of a critical hit, and he's got some pretty sweet dodging power as well. I do want that maneuverability more on climbing, though. Because of her ability to javelin throw. In addition, this will also help Groom be able to cast Blazing Swing as well as Steel Scud. So, here you go, Thigza. Have some extra HP. Yeah. He has his purpose, he serves a role, and if he prevails, more power to him. The Emperor will not get his sprinting. Let's actually analyze our enemies here. So we have Lumina, plenty of magic, but she can only throw a potion of poison. She's very weak. Yeah, okay, she's not the threat. Got tons of magic defense, but she doesn't, like... The poison will suck with 19 fucking vitality, but she's not a huge damage dealer here. That's not what she does. Banzu, the troll. He's also Savant. What the fuck's with all these Savants who get extra stat points after battle? Gross. I want Savants. He's got a ring. It's a very agile troll, courtesy of his gear. He's got 3 moves. Not too much armor, but he's got 4 skills. A torch swipe to make someone burn? Doesn't deal that much physical damage. Yeah, he's just enduring. He's got a graceful cut to make... Lost throws! Fucking... He graceful cut someone. Troll has 22 agility. What the fuck? Rallying Cry? Oh, I'm glad he can't cast that. Oh no. I'm glad he can't cast that. Rose. And Dirty Stab. Yeah. Okay. And then Fiendling, who has the Dirty Stab. Very rational. She's also weak, though. She deals the most physical damage base. Puzzling Punch and Rush are charging, so she'll be my first target. She also moves the most, so that'll be who my first target is. We'll see what happens. Puppets of the Dark Realm. So I'm enjoying this game thus far. I like this. But that picture of the goblin really solidified this being the correct purchase from the start. Wise? Wise, yes. You don't want to line up and get nailed by me dead to rights. Let's put Groom over here on the right. Because it looks like the enemy is heading right. What we'll do with you climbing is fan you out. Like this. You have 4 moves, so I can make something happen over here on this right side. Alright. Marceline. Step up like this. And Thigza, we don't need you to immediately suicide yourself. Walk up like that. Alright, they're repositioning. You fools. You fools. You're too late. I don't want her to be the first person I attack, but she's there. Banzu just shrugged. He's like, I don't fucking know what the hell to do. Fucking beats me. Cool. Fine by that. My god! He dodged it? He's off balance now, but my god! That troll! What power! It's not perfect. We're just gonna have you wait here. And I have some concerns about moving Thigza up here, because Bansu... And I don't need that to happen to poor Thigza. We'll keep him back here to defend Marceline. Yeah? Yeah, that makes sense. Good. Let's bunch these kids up together. Motherfucker's showing off. Look at how fast I am. Look at how fast I am. I like this guy. Anzu, you. God, help me. I will not attack him this turn. There's no way. No, no. He already dodged the javelin throw. I've learned my lesson. But he can't dodge. Yeah. You know what, Thigsa? I'm just gonna give you a break this fight. There's no need to wage you in here. We got this. No, you gave me amnesia. Damn you. All right, good work. Things grew wiser. That's what you needed, Thigsa. Wisdom. That's what you were lacking. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Emperor. Let's see here. So I really like this whole Chaos Curse thing. And Chilt here is a savant who gains an extra stat point after battle. So, I'm pretty sure we're picking Chilt. Chaos Curse, I like the sound of it, and Stone Skin. Can buff a friendly unit for +5 armor for 3 turns. Definitely here in a Chilt. Let's do that. New tournament level reached. Okay. Marceline is now the Ghastly. +3 armor, and she's rational. Oh, yes! Yes, for those of you who just tuned in and didn't get to see this awesome-looking bastard, that's our patron. Is a benefactor. He looks so awesome! It's the best fucking goblin. That portrait right there is worth, like, the price of admission. He's so good! Go ahead and move my footrest pillow for now. Great. A disheveled beggar with a long scar across the face. Beggar instead of beggar? Sure. Stops you on the street asking you for gold. You know what? I'm feeling benevolent. 30% chance for a positive outcome. That's okay. That's not where we put people. Cool, it keeps the gear in the slots instead of on the gladiators. That's good. By the way, we can train people, if you weren't aware. I could also have them heal injury for money. For gold. So, she's ghastly now. +3 armor, and she's rational. So +20 MP. Very much a caster. I like it. How much did I pay for this? I don't recall off the top of my head. Let me look at the default price of the game, and then see if I can puzzle it out for there. See, so the default price is $8. So, we paid less than that. I'd have to check the sales receipt. Because I don't remember what percentage it was off for the holiday sale. Yeah, so we can hold on to several other gladiators. Keep them in the bag. We don't have to immediately retire Thigza. Cool. I could see an argument for using money to get another super cool gladiator, you know, to put in the roster as a backup, like Biz here. These troll names are awesome. Me and my best friend Biz. Oh shit. Yeah, so there's like a backup. But let's take a look at the shop here. What do we have? 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 Chaotic Intervention. Infuse your team with chaotic energy. Applies a random buff to all friendly units. We've got Maul Throw. Where you just fucking say, fuck it, and you throw a melee weapon. Knocks an enemy back 3 tiles. I like it. Javelin Throw, we know that because of Clymene having that. Wild Lunge. Wildly charge at an enemy to knock them back 1 tile. Physical +5. It's a range of 2. Magic Arrow. Magic Arrow! And then Acid Breeze. You what? How much does that cost? 8? Yeah, okay. We take this. We take this. We take this. And now we're in the poorhouse. And what I probably do is take another weapon. The Unyielding Dismantler. Look at that beefy bastard. That's right, money will come back. Hopefully, maybe, possibly, potentially. I think rather than buying this glass dagger, I'm going to buy this steel staff. And we'll save the rest of the money. So, Acid Breeze is something that I am going to teach Chilt. And Magic Arrow is something that I'm going to teach Marceline. So, Marceline very much operates at range here, especially with her 88 MP, and Chilt will be, like, getting, like, close. Yeah. Cool. Chaotic Intervention, I think I'm going to drop Immolation for that. Although Immolation was a nice killer. I don't regret this purchase, but I need to think about that some more. Maybe we teach that to Clymene. Yeah, I said I always wanted a way to teach her. There we go, problem solved, fixed it. We did it, everyone. That's not favoritism. Groom with 100 HP. Spring broke indeed. Alright. Pillars of the Bubbling Blood are next. No demands or desires from the Emperor. We have Wyatt the Werewolf. Plenty of agility. Poison Shiv for a poison debuff. Physical -5. And a rush attack to get in up close with a shirt. He's got tons of MP, but it's wasted on him. Interesting. He'd have even more MP were it not for the elusive. Alright, 17 agility, so that's plenty of crit and some decent dodge. Yeah, the Groom still doesn't deal more damage than climbing due to the weapons. Then we have Cypher here. Look at this super cool epic border here. Cypher here with a purple name and not giving a fuck. With 18 strength, 24 agility, 69 HP. Vigorous there providing plus 25 HP. Thoughtful and devious. Dagger chainmail net necklace of plus 6 strength, plus 7 agility, and plus 6 dodge chance. Chaos Curse and Dirty Stab. 23 physical damage. So that is most dangerous target there thus far. Selimbu the Minotaur. 5 moves on that motherfucker. Whew. Great Hammer for 10 physical damage. Actually giving the Minotaur slightly more physical damage than the Whisperer. Mother buffs. Educated. Plus 3 wisdom, -3 strength in the Minotaur. Nice, I like it. Bull Rush, yeah. Heavy Bash, yeah, and then Blazing Swing. Looks very similar to Groom in that regard. And then Baza, the Lizard, with 4 moves. Appears to be their weakest link. Yeah. We understand this role that Baza is playing. Plus 10 luck, huh? Vex event chances. That's what Baza's there for, to improve their events. Whenever Baza's around, things just go well. Okay. Now, the purchase of the Acid Breeze was more along the lines we kept fighting enemies with escalating HP pools. You know, like how Groom has 100 HP. And if they find a way to, if they have skills or what have you, that build up their resistances to be high. Speaking of skills, I already forgot what all my characters have. It's been too long since we fought. We have the initiative. And Wyatt's next for them. Okay. Wyatt with 4 moves, and then a rush 3 on top of that. So he could move 1, 2, 3, and then rush 1, 2, 3. So let's move up here too, and we'll pass. Cypher's their next mover. Thinking about whether or not I want her to go left and stack up on this, or go right. I think I'll have her go right. And then, Chaotic Intervention. That was in range to exhaust me. Reduces max AP to 1 and reduces dodge chance by 20. So, for our random buffs, we rolled Fleeting Wisdom on the Minotaur. Good. Deadly on both of you two for your critical chance to go up by 20. Good. And then Mind Barrier for magic defense by 10, but you were not protected from the exhaustion. Great. I'm in thought. That's dangerous, I know. I'm using my noodle here. I want this Whisper dead. It sure does. But let's fold the vampire back here. That was the dodge at work. 24 agility there, just dodges like a breeze of acid. Gross. That's a 4, right? Yeah, that's gonna be 4. Good. But now she's dodged, so she doesn't have a positive dodge chance here. So we get the first blood right there. Unfortunately, Climbing is exhausted, and so cannot super wade into this fight. But what I can do is buff up here, does not consume an AP, and then get into range. Boop! Tink! Oh! Oh, that was a critical hit. Oh! Oh, Wyatt the werewolf. Oh. Poor Wyatt. Beautiful. Let's wiggle this way. That's only 8 points of damage now. Apparently we can apply a stone skin buff on Climbing, who already has 21 armor. But eventually that steel skin will wear off. Let's do that. Let's move Broom here. And use a heavy bash against that. To deal some locational damage as we smash the enemy back into that column. Climbing is still exhausted for one more turn, so we'll just do a normal attack here. Oh no, that is +3. We might as well. What'd you cast to apply Burning? That also didn't consume your turn. It must have been Chaos Curse. Yeah, it's Chaos Curse. I didn't realize that at a range of 3. I needed to pay more attention to that. I could have done that last turn. That's okay. I broke a nail! Go ahead and step back one. Figured we'd get a charge there. That's okay. You have 12 MP left, which is enough to apply a Chaos Curse. Or that Acid Breeze for 11. Let's do that. We're not even gonna... Yeah, we won't even move you. We shall complete the mission. Although claiming probably can do that. Let's just complete the mission while we're over here. We take no chances. We have to dodge Eponymous. Rest well. We can just throw another magic arrow. You only have 2 MP and you cannot charge again. So... eat it. Shield's on fire! NBA Jam! 1 HP left. Boop. That was fun. Alright. So gets 2 Vitality. Broom and Climbing get +1 Agility. Marceline gets +1 Armor. Okay. Zaguko here, who's tenacious. He starts with Acid Breeze, along with that Berserker Swing. Misha, another Whisperer. Potent, Heavy Bash, and Chaos Curse. And Elizabeth the Vampire. With Soul Purge, removes all effects from target, deals 5 piercing damage per effect, cannot be dodged. Okay, well, it won't hurt for me to have another, like, gladiator. In case one of my folks gets injured. I gotta determine who I might like the most. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be Zuguko. Less so, Elizabeth. Well, that Soul Purge could be nice, depending on the gladiators we face. I'm not gonna focus my mental energies too much on that. Another Lizard. Fan favorites. Bad news, your next opponents seem to be popular with a group of local wizards. The wizards have spent a whole day augmenting the team through magic. Hey, remember the whole buffs thing that we just talked about? Nah, it doesn't look like it's buffs. It's just raw statistics. So... 2 of them have +5 armor, 1 of them has +5 vitality, and 1 of them has +5 strength. Okay, cool. Great. I'm so thrilled. Figza is slowly healing as the battles pass by. You heal 1 injury per battle. Does not even have to participate. That's nice. Kind of like the crew that I'm rocking here, with the investment of money. But obviously, you know, there are better people out there with better stats, wiggle fingers, what have you. Get a sense of who's out there. Unlucky, bad luck. Don't think I want that person on the team. It's an agile Minotaur, but has 1 agility, which defaults to 2. 2 AP. Good. Good. What do we have in the shop? Farewell Swing? Eight tiles, huh? Well, yeah, that's the get the fuck away from me move. Expunge Poison. Removes poison from target and deals 5 extra damage multiplied. So that's like the burn thing. Only like, yeah, basically, like Immolation doesn't remove the burn. Expunge Poison does remove the poison. But it's like that, like a stacker. Icarus Shock. Swiftly shock an enemy. Damage increased by the percentage of HP missing from the attacker. Nice. Okay, that's a... Oh shit! I've been bullied! The caster's been bullied! Get back! Post of Acid, we've seen that before. Corrosive Mist. Pierces 50% of enemy magic defense. That looks pretty nice. Short cooldown, 3 range. I see us getting rid of this Immolate in the future. And then Mana Bomb. Let's look at the Macabre Desecrator. We cannot afford. This jacket's on sale, but we don't want that. Necklace. Wisdom, Vitality, MP, and Dodge chance. Plus 14 Dodge chance. Plenty of power in that chainmail. I could just afford that. 9 armor and 6 strength. And 10 magic defense. Let's get the armor. Go broke. Hell yeah. You get that. Because of course you do. Why wouldn't you? She's deranged, guys. You have to give it to her. Those are the rules. And we just have this sitting in our inventory for the rest of days. So, the Emperor has got a demand and a desire when we're facing a fully buffed squad. Don't know. Doesn't look like it. There's no sale cog or feature or functionality. There is a sale button up here, though. I could do it. Have a go. Don't think I'll ever use that. Alright. So... the Emperor wants me to deliver a one-hit knockout for 30% gold. The Emperor doesn't want my mana to fall under 20%, or I'll have to face his wrath, whatever that means. So... I don't know what this means. Like, does it mean, like, every individual character's mana pool? Does it mean, like, we add all of the mana together and then determine what's 20% of that? I don't have a clear answer for that one. Is it my personal mana pool? Because let me tell you, I'm all tapped out. Alright. So, let's focus on these buffed characters. DD is lucky. DD has 19 armor. 3 agility at least, so that's nice. 14 strength. 3 magical damage, so you gotta use magic to beat up DD. DD has, DD, what the fuck skills do you have? A magic... Oh my god, a troll with a mind berry! Fuck! DD also has vampiric touch to heal, because that's what we needed, a healing troll. DD can set you on fire and apply an agile buff. Fuck me! Alright. Great. Sapini the Fiendling is reckless and sturdy, with 21 strength, 15 agility, 17 vitality, and 16 armor. Our skills include Dirty Stab, of course, the Mage's Bane, violently strike an enemy on their head to destroy MP. Well, that's a really bad skill to face based on what the Emperor is demanding. Physical plus 10, huh? Physical 28 plus 10, huh? So, 68 HP. Okay. We there may be shenanigans afoot. The tutorial warned us about the possibility of insurmountable odds. And it's up to us to try to figure out how the hell to survive them. Chaos Curse. We're familiar with that. And Life Drain. Good. Good. At least your magic damage sucks. Yeah. Then we have Amaranth, the Dryad. Enduring, Heavy, and Heroic. This unit receives 2 extra injury counters when wounded, but plus 15 dodge chance. Yeah, I'm being reminded of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup here. But this is the least threatening member of their team thus far. Like, whoop-de-doo. Just a shit ton of HP, minimal damage. The poison will suck, but... like, I have other concerns on this roster right now than that. And then Serena, the Vampire. Sure. With Life Drain, as we know, Shadow March. What?! Oh no! Oh no! I see. That's what we needed to see. Can also Mind Barrier herself, and Breath of Frost to slow an enemy. Lasts for 1 turn, reduces max AP by 1 and dodge chance by 10. Yeah, and these folks got buffed by the wizards beforehand, and the Emperor is demanding that I don't let my mana fall under 20%. Alright, so, this is happening. Yeah, I would need to deal 48 points of damage with, like, a physical attack to get a 1-hit KO on Serena. One blessing is that DD only has 1 movement until DD hits someone with the Graceful Cut. Music's fitting for this, yeah. I think I move up the full 3 here. We're not getting that 1-hit KO. I'm not going to go for that. We're going to forego that extra 30% gold. Aha! You tried to curse Groom. He laughed at you. I'm not playing with this enemy. No jokes. Ha 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 ha. I'm out of jokes. First Blood takes Supini down to half-life. And... fuck that fiend, like... we're not really in a position to capitalize with the Vampire. 9 points of damage because there's no burning stacks on you. 88 MP? Well, if she dodges this, that actually wouldn't be that bad. But if we also deal 9 damage, it's not that bad. Okay, there's the elusive. Howdy, howdy. You would say that, wouldn't you? Let's go ahead and move up 2. DD gets the 1 move. Alright. What direction do I want to charge in? Supini goes next. We're definitely doing this first. I think what I want to do is move up 2, like diagonal, and then charge this way to get as much distance as I can. So we'll do that. 1, 2, 15. Supini used Life Drain on Marceline, which is probably the worst target you could have attempted to use that magic attack on. Not that she has much in the way of magical damage. Like, that was a that's a caveat there for that Life drain. Imagine if she'd used Mage's Bane there to obliterate someone's MP. Would have been gross. How's it going, Gothini? What's whiz, chum? Alright. Move up 1. 12, yeah? 12 will be enough for the kill, but we need to... I was worried about that dodge. I want to do that anyway. Now that she's dodged, her dodge chance is down to 6% because she's elusive. Let's keep you in the back, Marceline. No. We step up 1. Finish off that damn super-powered Fiendling. Alright. Great. Amaranth is their least dangerous member on the team. Dee will be dangerous whenever they mix it up in melee combat. Because of graceful cutting, and then suddenly the troll is agile. Serena, I want to focus on next. A one-hit KO, as I noted, is not going to be something that's in the cards. What kind of skills you have? Breath of Frost. Does that have a cooldown? Does not. Good information to have. What kind of armor are you rocking right now, Groom? Okay. If I move you up... Let's move you up 1. Sounds good. One, 2. Right, you were slowed. That's my bad. Keeps me away from Dee anyway. But still, wasn't able to get an attack off. One, 2, 3, 4. Go after the vampire! Get her! Bully the vampire! For 7 damage? That's not worth it. Move like this. That fucking elusive buff. Gross. Alright. Let's get this damn vampire now. 1. Set the vampire on fire. One dead vampire. Hell yeah. Magic Missile Patrol. And Chilt, let's go ahead and shuffle you up. Get out of here, Dee. You're not welcome in this party. Oh, critical hit. 44 damage, of course. Amaranth's still rather active. 1, 2. 2 points of damage. All that damn armor. Okay, I don't want to use any more MP here on Chilt, so... Alright, that was a dodge all the same. That works for me. Gonna make it harder for her to dodge. That's right, no Dee Dee's welcome here. We don't need to set the Dryad on fire. Listen, I'm gonna need you to stop existing. Thank you. Ta-da! Good. Good. We don't have to eat the Emperor's Wrath, because none of our characters are below 20% mana. We don't get the bonus, but we polish that off. Shield gets +2 armor. And that was with these enemies getting buffed, too. Cool. Okay, Bloodthirst. Boil your blood to improve physical performance. Lose 20% of your current HP. Applies Bloodthirsty buff. Does not consume a turn. Okay. Javelin Throw, we've seen that. And Reinforced Spirits. Use magic to help your team resist negative effects. Applies Reinforced Spirit buff to all friendly units. You know what? I like that. That matters to me more. An original... Is that how we spell cocktail these days? In a tavern, you notice Ithralia, one of your next opponents drinking alone. This could be a good opportunity for some sabotage. So... 80% chance for a positive effect. But no, I will not. Gladiator quietly enjoying a drink should not be messed with. Pretty sure I'm going to give that skill book to Marceline. I'm going to have her forget Immolation. Although we certainly do have the magic damage. I'm not really synergizing with it that well. So, if you would please, forget Immolation. And learn Reinforced Spirits. $220 gold. We might save that. Depends on what's in the shop. Will the shop tempt me? The dire blessing, I can't afford it. So dire, 'cause unaffordable. You can sell things. I sold one little piece of, like, plate that I wasn't gonna wear for a few gold. I'm buying that ring. I think I won't buy anything else, though. 6 agility, 5 would... Alright, talk myself into it. That was easy. Marceline is 100% getting this. So her wisdom is fucking 30 now. And she has 140 magic points. And she has a base magic damage thing of 20. And she has 76 hit points, which gives her more than climbing. Yeah, that font is immense. Don't fuck with that font. Hell yeah. And an extra critical chance? Sure. Helps to balance out the -10 to crit chance she's got from her other stuff. Yeah, I'm digging this game. I like this. It's not as super rude as, you know, it could have been. Starting off. 6 agility, 5 wisdom, 24 MP. I would rather you have this cowl. And I'll probably give this to you. You lose out on some armor, 4 armor, and you lose out on the vitality. Is true, but I can have you cast more. Which means I might be more inclined to give you a big cast book. Okay, you can double-click these items to put them in there. Good. 36 gold to our name. This whole gladiatorial thing is expensive. So, the Emperor has no demands against the decapitators of the uninvited. Not uninvited. Not again! The Southern Belle. She devours your flesh. Knock an enemy unit back 3 tiles or more? Well, I don't think I'm capable of doing that, because I didn't get that skill. Yeah, all I got is 1-tile knockbacks, so there won't be a 30% gold bonus coming this time either. But you can always look at this beforehand, and then like, maybe I have a book on hand in my inventory, or maybe there's something in the shop that can give me that. Which is something that I like. You know, this game provides the information for you in advance to allow you to use your noodle to try to strategize against the enemies you have by customizing your roster to match, or your purchases. So, Threla, the elf. 44 HP. She's gutsy for +5 armor. She has 19 agility, which results in 15% dodge chance. Got 25% chance to crit. Versatile shock. Quickly shock an enemy to get fleeting strength buff, so that she can sort of fix this ugliness she has here for strength. And then rush. So she's not really a threat. Nah, she's not really a threat. Nothing spooky I'm seeing here. She's got plenty of magic damage, but versatile shock is... That's the only thing that would deal some damage, but that's not as much of a threat as I've seen from other things. We have Cardelia. That's not a core, that's Cardelia. Okay. With 77 HP. She's fearless, sturdy, and vigorous. Plenty of wisdom and agility, with some vitality as well. Life Drain and Poison Rain. Conjure poisonous rain clouds to the battlefield. Applies poison debuff to all enemies, cannot be dodged. I hurt myself today. Okay. But other than that... Doesn't deal any flat damage on its own. Not too shabby. It is 80 HP, no armor. Swift, so he's got 4 AP. Energetic. Not terribly high strength, but survivable, and has the basic Berserker Swing. Which is physical plus 10, and you lose 33% of the damage, HP and damage you deal. So, it's an ouchie. And then Mormo, the Whisperer. Shadow March, great, we get to see that again. But that would eat all of your MP. And no Chaos Cursing, and then Javelin Throw. Okay, I'm not too worried about you. Not too worried about you. I think I'd rather take down his first. And then we'll go from there. But we'll see where the road takes us, depending on the situation. Not that many columns to block attacks. Puppets Rebirth have the initiative. Excuse me? You poor, poor thing. You look like someone who really should have been wearing a helmet. Did you just talk shit to me? Taunt attempt on Grimith succeeds. Good. 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 You fell for my cunning ploy. That's exactly where I wanted you, bitch. Vampire didn't do the whole poison rain thing. Okay. Unexpected. Reinforce everyone's spirits to protect against debuffs. Absolutely, Gothini. Plenty of times. Okay. Let's walk you up one. That's not good. Don't care about that. Buff you. Now everyone's elusive. Great. How much AP do you have? Yeah, you have plenty to reach. As a matter of fact, you have plenty where you could even reach those characters down here. Let's back up two. Then try charge. I thought that might happen. There goes the fleeting strength. Now you've been bulked up. Get out of my face. Irma squints at the screen. Yeah, we have enough HP. If you want to divide, like, the HP damage like that, with that crit, fine. So be it. Now your weekend. Reduces your strength by 8. Eat it. 27% chance to dodge. That's a dodge. But we complete the mission. No, get out of that. Step here. Heavy bash. One, two, buckle my shoe. Life drain, makes sense. Critical hit, takes out Cordelia. Clink. Dodged. There we go, Chill gets the kill. Alright, Jill gets +2 agility, agility, armor, and vitality spread out on the others, and we get an item. I got plenty of good accessories, so I'm loath to pick up the cuffs. Yeah, I got those cuffs, and I would rather have those on Groom. This ring, I would rather have. This ring, I'd rather have. And that belt, Would I, though? Well, we can definitely 100% make use out of a weapon, though. Oh, unbug unman. Excuse me. One moment. Oh, 10. It was on 17 there, right before it rolled, so either way. There's your 10-minute timeout. We'll see you later. Kibitz? Okay. 13. See you in 10 minutes. That guy? It's a 4-3 we've gotten today. That guy, you... see you later. Gothini, you already have a VIP badge. Why? Why would you do that? You... come on. Vic did the same thing earlier. You still want to try? Well, I clicked on that, so we're taking that. I was going to look more between the two, but we taking it. You are visited by your sponsor, who is looking rather serious compared to his usual carefree demeanor. Listen, the champions have taken notice of you climbing the ranks, and that's not a good thing. I'm not saying stop winning, but just watch your backs, okay? Darkfire Phoenix? Alright. 2. Close. That was almost a timeout for the rest of the broadcast. As a reminder, if you are just noticing this for the first time, no Gothani. I have instituted a new poor life choice to use your compulsion loops on. The potential chance for VIP. I roll a 1d20, and if I get a 20, you get a VIP badge. I've got 20 or so to hand out, so, I'll probably limit the amount I hand out to this for 20. If I roll a 1 on it, you're timed out for basically the rest of the broadcast. And any number in between is 10 minutes. You get 1 redemption per user per broadcast. So if you're just thinking of spending your points on a poor life choice, you could just save up a little bit more. Exactly, Griff. No, Gothini. Rolls are for people who spend points. Now stop using my time and the viewer's time. This goblin. It's a good goblin. As a matter of fact, my favorite goblin. Not only does he give me gold, but he also gives me the supreme fortune. He got it for cheap and thought we could use it. So. Cool. Cloak, it's like... it would time out like the rest of the day. 1,000 minutes. How many minutes are in an hour? How often does Grimith usually broadcast? And how many minutes are in a day? Like, the timer doesn't start again. I know it sounds like I'm bullying Cloak here. I didn't mean to come across so harsh. Feel a little self-conscious now. Yeah, Cloak. That's what I was understanding in the process of bullying you. It doesn't work like that. I think with the knockback chance as well. This provides you more wisdom. I like the number being the big 3-0 there, so I think I'm going to give this to Chilled. You will definitely get this, though. I will not, so... Primarily because you're using emotes. Yeah. Let's see here. What do we have? For option here in the stores. Looks like the store is basically upgraded in tier as well, the cost and everything. Gothini, we've already made a trade. You denounced the glasses, and you did. That certain type of glasses. And I said I was okay with you being a vampire. There's literally zero benefit for anyone with a VIP badge. Unless you want me to remove your VIP badge. We could do that. Suddenly charge at an enemy to lock their skills. We've seen how powerful Exhaust is. It also doesn't consume a turn either. Potion of Poison. Steam Spray, not too sold on. Sudden Charge I like. Mass Purge removes all effects from all units. Cannot be dodged. That's cool, but it's out of my price range. And then Mass Exhaustion to apply Exhaust. Oh, that's fucking gross. I don't like that skill exists. That's so fucking gross. God. Emperor has a challenge. Win within a certain amount of turns. Enemy has that skill. Shit. Alright, so that sucks. That exists. Let's go ahead and sell these two things. Collect a few coins. What do we have here for recruiting? Melena the Indifferent. She's noble. And indifferent. I mean, her stats are great. And they better be for 564 gold. Things are slowly working on that heal. It's amuses me how much she is my heavy hitter. I can't have that happen. Broom will have to get off his 100 HP total. She still deals more damage than he does. It's funny as hell. Alright. As for les skills... I want Clymene to have a charge ability. You know, javelin throw and then run into the melee. The scrum. Could also have Groom with another charge, but I think I would rather him have the exhaust power. That doesn't consume a turn. And I think I would get rid of his blazing swing. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll get rid of your heavy bash? Or maybe I'll teach this to Chilt instead. Though Chilt doesn't deal a whole lot of damage. And Chilt also doesn't have that much armor. I am enjoying this game. I don't have any huge complaints about it, or really no, like, huge gripes come to mind in this first little run adventure we've had. I think I will drop Heavy Bash. I like the idea of Chaotic Intervention as an opener. Yeah, so let's have you forget. And then learn Sudden Charge, in case I need to get up close and inflict amnesia on someone. Our fight lobby, the Phantoms of Obliteration. It's fucking Emperor, man. Okay. Okay, fine. We'll see if that happens. Gotta fucking critical someone. And then Sadness. So Melwyn here. Big brain on Melwyn. Big brain on Melwyn here. 162, 21 wisdom. Plenty of HP from the cuffs. 9 armor. Careless shove to get some distance from someone. We have pressure burst. Also gets plenty of distance from someone. Basically, keep the fuck away from me. And then Breath of Frost to slow someone down. Okay. These two don't deal damage. This is his only damage dealer, but it also has 0 cooldown. And he can cast this for almost the entire, like, combat. Okay, cool. I didn't mean that as, like, a temperature joke. Then we have Esmeralda. 100 HP, 20 vitality, 15 strength. Brawny, greedy, rebellious. Because she has knockback, resist, and courageous. She's also carrying an Ankh. Funny. She's got knife throw, physical -5. That's of some concern, considering her physical. Blazing swing, we're familiar with that. Force distraction. Cannot be dodged, doesn't consume a turn. 1 turn amnesia. That's gross. Okay. Kala here, the Dryad. Brawny, restless, and sturdy. Okay, what you got for skills? Pressure burst, Force distraction, Magic javelin. Oof. Magic plus 10? Ew. Ew. Okay. Kala. It'd be cool if they had stats like knockouts, wins, and losses. Oh well. And then Batty. What the fuck are you doing here? Who the fuck are you? Someone who's gonna force me to not be able to use a skill for a turn. That's who the fuck you are. Who the fuck is this guy with his... He attracts spectators, he's famous. How the fuck is he famous? What the hell has Batty ever done? Oh, there's 22 agility? What the? Okay. Okay. The Phantoms of Obliteration. Grimith just shrugs. Alright. He exists. So... Probably incidental to squish, provided he doesn't dodge. My primary concern, though, is Kala, the Dryad. We'll see where we go from there. Special knockouts or suffer the Emperor's wrath. I was like, why does Groom only have 88 hit points? I have the initiative. Not much in the way of cover. Groom also has 4 AP now. He's nimble. Why, his armor's lower. Oh. We already knew that. Actually, he got a little bit of agility, which bumped him up in AP. That's what happened there. I think I want to hold in place with Groom. I don't want to move forward. I don't really want to move back or align myself into a situation here. I'm just going to pass. Baddie will act last for their side. I'm okay with the casters, like, wiggling towards me. He's got 2 moves, huh? Got a range of 3, so he goes, like, there? Somewhere around here? I'm thinking the AI might be dense enough to fling Baddie ahead. I'm willing to try on that. What I don't want to have is a javelin in my face. I gotta think about that. Kala's got 4 moves, so she can move 3 and shoot 5. So she could be here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I could spend more time thinking about how, like, plot maneuvering around, but I'm broadcasting, damn it. Just see how things shake out. I'll pass this entire turn without moving. Duration 2. That'll kind of expire by the time they reach us. How dare the AI be so bright as to just huddle around and not immediately rush forward? The fiends. Well. Shit, she's hiding back there. She was my primary target. I can't line up a good charge on El Wizardo. So I was thinking about either blitzing ahead, but I don't like that idea. Just starting to scrum already. I think what I will do is reorient myself, and I gotta remember the Emperor's punishment. I can't just use a normal melee strike to swat Baddie down. Fuck me. Could step up charge. Alright, this will make Groom the target of attacks. It's probably okay. What overkill, man. That was so overkill. So disgusting overkill. First blood on this little fucking famous gnome. He has the audacity to waddle up like, I'ma get you. Ah! With his 22 agility. As a matter of fact, I do think he is mortally wounded. Yes, I agree. I agree, game. Nice hit! We took 4 collision damage, but, we blocked 26. We also resisted a harmful effect, the Force Distraction. We also gave Melwin amnesia for his next turn. Yeah, I'm 1 short on the range, so I think we would move like this. Corrosive Mist. We know all about that Corrosive Mist. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I thought she was so dangerous. The Magic Javelin being the other reason. But they're a good number on Groom. Not that he has much wisdom for, you know, magic damage blocking. We'll poison Kala. And then I think I will keep Chilt at range here? I think so. Let's throw this out. Acid Breeze. This doesn't consume a turn? It does not. Cannot be dodged. Reduces max AP to 1 and reduces dodge chance by 20. I think what I'll do is actually exhaust. If I do that, you'll just life drain as an attack. Wizard can't use his skills. He's got a movement of 2, so I'm not too concerned. Let's prevent her from escaping. Howdy! Okay, we're not in a position where I can throw. Like the Dickens. Damn, if she didn't knock me the hell away. What did she use to do that? No, she just rolled a knockback. Okay. Well, Clymene. 2, 3. We'll just get a crit on you for 55 damage. Esmeralda will get a crit on Groom for 31 damage. Ouch. Groom is almost down. This will be the first time he will have gone down. I was curious to see what would happen. How dare you just melee someone? Okay, his punishment takes effect during the battle. That's good to know. I was curious about that. I thought, like, it would just be, like, punishment that would persist after the battle, but no. It's just, howdy, you're punished. Understood. It was worth it. Broom will have injuries, but I would have had to walk him away anyway, and he still might not have escaped from the casting. Let's set Melwin on fire. And unfortunately, Chilt doesn't deal enough damage to chew through that armor there. So, it'll be better if you just breathe acid on the Wizard. Melwin used his pressure burst to slam Chilt into the wall. We'll use nature magic to finish off Kala. And then Melwin burns. So Groom will not get any bonus, because he went down into negative HP there. knocked out. Compare that to, Batty, who's mortally wounded, as is Kala by the looks of things. Esmeralda's in a coma, and Melwin was just knocked out. Okay, we get a pretty nifty item here. And thinking about the stuff that people have... I'm pretty sure it's going to be the tunic. The Emperor poisoned all of us, which immediately knocked out Groom, because he was low on HP. A peculiar statue stands in the middle of an empty market square. The statue seems somehow out of place, and you don't recall ever seeing it there before. It is then when you notice Clymene slowly approaching the statue with a blank expression. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I know you're deranged. Don't do that. Gonna have to say no on that. Just don't. No, we're good. So, we're gonna lower Groom's strength a little bit. Yeah. To give him some wisdom. And the extra MP is whoop-de-doo. MP, he says. You know, gosh, that's not much of an effect. It's +1 magic defense for every 2 points. That provides 6 points of wisdom. So he only gets 1 magical defense? As opposed to the... Yeah, no, he got... Yeah. He gains 3 there, so instead of 1 magical defense, he's got 4 with that armor. He also gains 9 magic damage, or physical damage. That's pretty nice for him overall. I think I'd rather still have that on him, yeah. It's a little bit. More armor. Yeah, that's worthwhile. And the extra knockback chance. Only slight, though. Will I give this to any of you? It's difficult to say. I like the extra HP on Marceline here. And Chilt has got agility and wisdom. That's meaningful in increasing your moves from 2 to 3. But we won't sell that. We'll keep that. We'll sell the blade, though, for sure. For 8 gold. Okay. Recruit the people I can't afford. There's Angus the Reliable. Minotaur named Angus. Fuck you, game. There's Opposing Strike he's got. It's pretty neat. And Bull Rush, of course. Unyielding Knockback for him. Okay, it's pretty neat. I like the look of him. Isrma. Educated. We're gonna keep Groom on the team even though he's injured. Emperor desires sprinting to move a friendly unit 6 times within 1 turn. Might be able to orchestrate that if I shuffle some items around. There's no punishment, though. Let's take a look at the enemies I'm facing here. Reapers of the New Order. Agliostro, 20 Wisdom, 40 HP. He's got Chaos Current to apply a random buff to himself. It's also an attack, magic +10. 2 range, And then Force Distraction, we're all too familiar with that. Charoom. With Dirty Stab and Potion of Poison. Deals 23 damage. 4 Wisdom. 4 moves, 64 HP. Okay. Marina. The Dryad. Zap. And then Invigorating Blow to recover MP. Okay, that's some nice synergy. She's very weak, but her gear is giving her 16 physical damage all the same. And then Ether, the Whisperer. Graceful cut to make himself agile. Herself, themselves. no super tanky enemies. We've got some fragile ones, particularly Marina the Dryad. We can probably make that happen. Part of me is tempted to remove Groom. Give him a slight break. Put Zaguko in Groom's place. That deeply, like, that shortens, like, my options, but I could. I paid the 40 gold. But I don't think there's any, like, super, like, necessary rush on that. But I could heal him. I could also buff his statistics. Slowly train his wisdom. There's probably value in, like, doing that, especially if you're, like, on a... Let's see. +1 max AP for every 5 points, for example. We could have answered that question thought earlier. I could train up your agility. Because you're at 14 with your gear. I could raise that to 15. Haha! I'll give you an extra move. You know what? Since I'm thinking of that, let's do that. Cool. And it'll give you some more flexibility. We might have to look into replacing your weapon. Now we're just splurging on stat upgrades for agility. Woo! 10 straight up. Okay, that's fine. None of these things here increase that. For shop, is there a cheap weapon? There is, in fact, a cheap weapon. Increases physical damage, as well as magic defense, knockback chance, and dodge chance, that Gladius. It's not really important to have the Supreme Fortune on Chilt. But I do like Chilt having that HP. The Wisdom there doesn't really help so much, because the attacks that Chilt has are static or don't deal any damage. I just thought of that. But we could fix that. Farewell Swing. Unforeseen Bash, excuse me? Restores 100 MP? Damn. It's cool. I'm liking these skills. They allow for a lot of options. Look at this book. Thought about Pressure Coil. Let's teach Breath of Frost. You know what? No. We're not going to be buying a new replacement weapon. Teach Pressure Coil to Chilt. And we'll keep Breath of Frost. Maybe even use that on our friend here. Our new friend. If he can't close in. Throw down some breath. He's not a new friend, but he's there. The option might help. Zukuko. Cool. Him being in this order means he'll get first initiative pass. You know what? We'll just sell this, after all. Now, I did mention the possibility of rearranging my gear to squeeze out 6 moves? 6 times within 1 turn. It would be that. It's not enough. Not in town. It's 5. Oh well. Let's not worry about it. See where the road takes us. Suppose it doesn't hurt for me to try and get some experience and power for this guy either. I will honor your courage with a quick death, says Cagliostro the wizard. You should see the face I'm making right now. Okay. Okay. Grimith is mystified. He's dead. I crit there. He's at negative 49 HP. He's dead. Yeah. So... that happened. That's what I like to imagine. Like, Cagliostro is just fucking pinned there. A little dryad peeking. Oh my god! Oh, shit. What's your... make you vulnerable to reduce your armor by 10? I guess that answers that question. I was wondering whether or not to do a melee attack. I believe we will do a melee in this situation. No, this still makes more sense. I guess it is magic plus 10, so yeah. The 40 plus the 8 was just enough to nuke Ethor down in one hit. Well, that happened. Okay then, how about that? This druid back here, this dryad, excuse me, is about to be in a real pickle. Howdy! How's it going? Oh! Oh, Zaguko! That was your moment of glory! That was yours! Zaguko! Well, she's dodged now, so she has a minus 20 from the dodge. Oh well. Oh well. She already had her turn, so I don't have to be super concerned about nailing her to the cross right now. Tell you what, we won't. Finish her off with climbing. Give everyone a buff. Zaguko gets bapped. I guess this agility point increases really made a difference. Okay. Okay. Zaguko? Thank you. Well. Well. Okay. I think I'm gonna take the steel staff over the ornate mallet. This provides most of that attack bonus while also providing some physical damage and magic defense. I like that more. Chilt is now the Vicious. He becomes elusive. Proxy Wars. You get a surprise visit from one of the reigning champions. Bracing for a fight, you wait for him to speak. Jeez, relax. Only came here to wish you good luck on the coming fight. I heard rumors that someone has been supplying your opponents with black market performance enhancers. I mean, who would stoop that low? Okay. Wisdom 7, Vitality 7, Agility 7, Vitality 7. You discard all notions of fairness as the champion takes his lead. It's certainly better than what the enhancing wizards were. Room is down to 1 wound. It would take 40 gold to heal that injury. I see. Do some window shopping here. Bumba, the efficient, is greedy. Okay. We're definitely getting rid of this glass dagger. You're more of my hybrid person that I want to, like, wade into melee anyway. Yeah, minus 20 MP on you. You still have so much. So I think the steel staff is better for you. This glass dagger provides just as much magic damage for Marceline. So yeah. Got my hybrid person who can throw out a pressure coil at long range. And also wade into melee as well. With 112 HP, actually the person, the team with the most hit points. Shield is growing, and especially with that Savant, will keep growing. I presume so, Kyur-chan. It just depends on... Like, I just started with money, and this initial pool of people to recruit, which changes after every battle. So there might be a troll there for you to recruit at the start. Blazing Swing or Familiar Mental Intensity. Excuse you, game. 20% of your current HP to get plus 10 magic damage. See real value in that. Random debuffed all enemy units cannot be dodged. And then Farewell Swing. Let's go ahead and sell this. Grizzly Charm, and I'm not seeing anything on sale that I want, so I think I will actually save my gold here. I mean, there's a number of items that'll be cool, but I think I'll actually save. I'm not seeing any deals in the store. Now, I might want to spend the money to bring Groom back without the injury. With this turbocharged team, yeah, Savant, the earlier you get that, we've seen so many enemies who've had it. Look at that, the Emperor has a demand on top of this too. Now we can lose this and still be cool to advance. We're allowed to lose a fight and still be fine. We just can't lose 2 fights in the same category. So collateral damage, of course, is to hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker. And it's okay if one of those motherfuckers is your ally. Flawless Win is to don't let any of your units get knocked out. We faced the Emperor's Wrath one time, and he poisoned everyone on the board, which instantly downed Groom. Because he was at really low HP. So Esmeralda here is... whoop-de-fucking-do. Okay. Pretty flimsy on armor, has 3 moves, has 1 skill, the standard life drain of vampires. Yeah, whoop-de-fucking-do. Zago the Lizard, 7 armor, 5 wisdom, so pretty weak to magic attacks. 60 HP, whatever. Standard Lizardman skill, and Mind Barrier for extra magic defense. Okay. Keep in mind, these folks have all gotten a +7 to an attribute from the performance enhancers. We have Galady the elf. 7 moves. That's good. 22 armor. That's good. 12 magic defense. That's good. HP. This elf is devious, potent, diligent, and burly. We've got a pressure blast on this elf to push enemies back, and wouldn't deal terrible damage. And then magic dart. So both of this elf's skills are magic inclined. But that physical damage there, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. Can't dispute that. Can't dispute that. And then we have Shushu, the troll, with 2,700 million vitality. He's devious. Got 2 AP, 16 armor. Rather cruddy gear. Zealot Strike and Opposing Strike to buff his armor even more. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna keep Groom on holiday again. Don't let him heal naturally. He deserves a break from goring enemies left and right. So this is not my strongest team. Zuguko here is gonna have to carry the day with 3 out of 4 skills. Or else I will disown him. Oh, shit. Figza, you're doing your part up there. You're doing your part. And I think instead of upgrading an attribute, I will hold on to my money. Maybe we'll get a really great recruit. Or maybe I'll need to spend that money praying. Yeah, Groom, take a break. Get your other horn polished. Let's do this. Flawless win. Which I could see being a downward spiral. One of your units gets knocked down, and then the Emperor's like, "You did what?" That's it. Then collateral damage. Am I able to hit a motherfucker into another motherfucker just with a skill? Potentially with Pressure Coil. So that's in the cards. As for who I kill first, we'll see. We'll see. None of them move super far, super fast. We got plenty of cover on this board. And I move first. Digging the music. Really liking the vibe and the theme. I'm enjoying this game. Esmeralda is not the enemy I wanted to beat up on first. But she's there. She's HP. I may have seen a few in my time there, yeah. It may have occurred. What's your crit chance? Understood. Yeah, so that javelin just staked that vampire. Pretty hardcore. That lizard doesn't give a fuck. They're standing right on the corpse. Excuse me. Oh, I was moving my footrest pillow back beneath my feet. Alright. I was hoping the lizard would line up and move down this row, but I could see the attraction of moving there. That makes finagling an attack with my magic arrow more difficult, because I really don't want to move her up front. And she's got 80 HP. She's got 80 HP. I think I'm going to play this one cautious, though. We move her like that, and then we just chill out. Right, you have 7 AP. Right. That's disgusting. I don't even want to look at how much that is. Magic plus 10. That's 32 versus the 12 there. More meaningful. Let's debuff her. Good. She has amnesia for a turn, so she can't use her skills. They're on cooldown anyway. Thanks, random debuff. I mean, she's there, and she's super dangerous. I did want to knock a motherfucker into another motherfucker, but we'll have to wait on that. I don't want to knock her away, though. I think I would rather mix up in melee. Oh, God. No, I can't do that. Instead of knocking her away, let's knock into the column. She dodged it. Okay, you need to get on the action. How many AP does he have? 3. As it stands right now, if I just walked the lizard away, Zago wouldn't be able to reach anyone. No, he wouldn't be able to. That might be worth it for me. Just walk away. Yep. Just walk away, man. Howdy. I'm gonna knock her back. Like, whatever. Buff yourself, and just do a normal attack. 10. Good, good, good. I wanted you kids lined up like that. This pleases me. Although that is gonna be on cooldown. There's still some potential to hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker. $17 damage? Yeah, let's start hacking at this lizard. Yes! Oh, that felt good. Excuse me. Let's back up. Give that lizard amnesia so it can't do jack. Move here. Life drain, please. Oh, no. If I kill you with that, then I really won't be... Oh. Oh. The struggle. Here. Drain instead. This gotta work, right? I can't even target my ally there. Unfortunate. Debuff to Troll. Troll has amnesia. Stone Skin. Okay, you... pass? Yeah, you pass. You need to get out of the way. And not attack. Buff the team. Don't crit the troll. Thank you. Yes! Then we get a crit at the end. I got an achievement called People Pleaser. Which I can't look at because the window, the resolution of this is so small for me that Steam won't pop that up with a Shift tab. As a reminder, I'm playing this in a 960 by 540 because these are my options. I've upscaled that for your viewing pleasure. But I still have that size. Alright, we get a skill book. We've got Enter the Fray. Assault an enemy to improve your battle prowess, applies deadly buff to yourself. We've been deadly enough. It's... Mental Intensity, we've seen that before, and Steam Spray. Ooh. It's a range of 1. It's a range of 1. But it could be good for Chilt. What would I drop from Chilt? Probably the Stone Skin. Yeah, I think so. Chilt can get in close and personal there, instead of just doing a normal attack. Might have better with Steam Spray, and that gets elusive on Chilt as well. Increase dodge chance by 20. Grab that. New tournament level has been reached. And if you're just tuning in and haven't seen this amazing patron of our outfit, well, Chilt, coming back from the fight, there's a ramp present waiting inside your guild house before you can think it through. Chilt is already opening the present. As soon as the ramps come off, the whole room is consumed by a cloud of poison gas. Okay. It all happened too fast for anyone to avoid inhaling the gas. You are certain this present was from the current reigning champions. It is clear that everyone needs to be more careful from now on. So, even our vampire inhaled the poison gas, and has been injured too. Good news! Bigza and Groom were unaffected. Good work, Chilt. And good work, Zaguko. We can, of course, afford the price to heal all these folks. But maybe I won't have to. Let's take a look at who we can hire into our outfit with our incredible sums of gold. Albion the Miscreant. He's rebellious, rational, and elusive. Milby the Ominous. He's brawny and adaptable. And he's got a shit ton of... I mean, there's some... I could train things a lot with you. You're absolutely right. Son of a bitch! He's onto something. Let's, like, temporarily take everyone, like, out of this so that I can see their stats without any gear on. Climbing. You've done so much for us. You've grown over these battles. You've become deranged under our watch. And with Groom having sat out those 2 battles, you've gotten a knockout per win. Yeah. Our finisher right here, climbing. Is elusive stack? I doubt it. You would just, like, increase the duration of it. But the raw stats of these starting climbing here, with no border at all, even having been homegrown all this time, cannot compare to one of these florid motherfuckers. Like, just look in sheer power to, like, from climbing's base to Milby's base. Yeah, elusive from that. Oh, I see what you mean. Heroes. I see what you mean. Well, it's an elusive buff, as opposed to the elusive, rate. It would matter. Look, I didn't name these. But there is an elusive trait that gets thrown on the board. Elusive buff that gets thrown on the board, which is different from the elusive trait. I would like to see better, like, skill, like, better perks here. Yeah. That'd be nice. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to be replacing climbing here. Milby has more strength, has almost quadruple climbing's agility, has more vitality and more base armor. The wisdom is rough, and obviously we're going to be losing out on the skills climbing has. But that's very much an upgrade. I don't think I would replace Marceline, though she is also a great text, because of what she's bringing to the table and what I'm seeing, like, available here for my options. Chilt, I'm cool with keeping the party, and Groom. If I was going to replace Groom with someone, it would be Albion here. And, I don't think so. No, Albion certainly brings, some things to the table, for sure. Double strength, double wisdom, quadruple armor, base. Fewer points of vitality, but we could fix that with stats. But Groom is swifter, and that matters. So I wouldn't replace Groom with Albion. Yeah, we would have climbing as a backup in case we needed that due to tragedies. I like Marceline and I like Chill based on that. I believe I'm going to be picking up Milby. So I see here, might as well go big or go home, right? We'll have to find some skills. But I mean, we've already got one book, and there might be some cool stuff. I'm not even going to bother looking at the shop for that. Let's put Groom back on. We'll put Marceline on and Chilt on. And grab Milby. There you are. Milby the Ominous. That's right, Rilder. Good work. Wisdom is what it is. So what are we losing now? We're losing out on the Javelin Throw for a nice bit of distance damage, but we already have that with these two. Losing out on the Sealskin. The Chaotic Intervention, which could be cool, and then the Sudden Charge that I gave. So that's not even, like, too much we're losing there. Climbing now gets a break, as Groom did before. 12 knockouts and 12 wins. It's time to... You have done more than any Undine could imagine. Okay. Okay. 20 magic defense on Milby, courtesy of the gear. Okay. Yeah. Doesn't deal as much base damage, or much physical damage as Groom does, but, you know, that's okay. He's... that's okay. He's so... he's got the goods, man. He's got the goods. Alright. I like it. So, we have Steam Spray. That I could hand to Milby, but it's not really suitable for what he's got. He's got a knife throw for like a range thing if he can't reach. But I don't feel strongly inclined to keep that because he's got 7 AP. You know. Nothing really on sale that I want. What about this? Chaos Current? He's a random buff to yourself. Steam Spray, yeah. Breath of Frost, yeah. Chaos Current. Pressure Unleashed. Ooh, okay. Magic plus 20 damage. Knocks an enemy back 5 tiles. Get the fuck away from me. Peasant. The Icarus Explosion. We've seen before. Pressure Unleashed really entices me over Magic Arrow here. It's another way for me to knock back enemies and hit another motherfucker with another motherfucker. But I think I need to focus on... Fortunately, there just really isn't an option to give Milby a skill. It's all magic dependent, and that's not his strong suit. Let's take a look at gear that I could buy instead. I think so, you. That doesn't make much sense on him, but it amuses me. It would be better to be on her. Now she can actually deal a little bit of physical damage if she has to get into melee for whatever reason. Now she has 41 wisdom, which is nice. Extra HP as well. That's funny. That would end up putting her in triple digits to join Chilt, whereas Milby and Groom do not have triple digits. You know what? That actually is a good point. Let's get Groom the triple digits. We'll give Milby this fucking stupid hammer. He can also use the wisdom as well. Yeah. Yeah, he can... Yeah, he needs a mana pool that big, yeah. Yeah. He totally needs a mana pool that big. Kind of divided on this one. Kind of split on it, rather, I should say. Give me a moment here. If I give you that, with 8 magic damage, I could at least pretend like you could have, like, a thing here. So let's have you forget. Let's have you forget Stone Skin. Let's teach Steam Spray to Chilt. Let's buy Breath of Frost. And let's teach that to Milby. And then I sell that staff. Cool. And I keep the rest of my money. Which I might also spend on healing injuries. Or at least some injuries. I won't be able to heal it all. Take a look at the lobby. The Emperor wants a friendly fight, so do not buff friendly units. Okay, thanks, Emperor. We'll see if I honor that or not. Shiro the werewolf is... okay. Sure. You exist. You are an individual who does things. Good. Glaucia the Serene. She is horrifying. And we need to crush her. Javelin throw, we're very familiar with that. Versatile jab. Yeah, Pressure bolt. Yeah. Graceful cut. Okay, yeah, you need to die. Okay, good. Mama. The troll. Hyper speed tackle. Oh my. Imagine a troll barreling at you and knocking you back 6 squares. That's good. 48 HP though. Not too worried. Slow movement there. And then, I don't even know how to pronounce your name. Zealous, or a bunch of extra critical chance you crit 1 in 3 tries? But you are flimsy. Okay. Glaucia and the Fiendling are my 2 targets of priority, but these folks are pretty flimsy across the board. I think we can give the Emperor a fair fight here and not buff, or see if I remember that. And I'm also going to issue healing these 2 injuries. Let's go. That's right, Rilder. Oh, look at the crowd here. Puppets of Rebirth versus the Puppets of Devastation. Puppets. Oh, it's good to see you back on the board, Groom. I was about to buff myself straight up. It's so weird not seeing, our Undine there. Alright. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. How do you fucking do? Rolled knockback on the versatile jab sends the Minotaur flying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces into the vampire, who's already injured. Gross. Okay. Fine. Be like that. That's a knockback right there. Bilby! Dirty stab. We get knockback. She takes 33 damage, she feels vulnerable, and so then takes 28 collision damage. Milby takes 57 damage on the chin from a crit from Mama, and is still not bloodied, has over half his HP. Cool. The correct answer is cool. I will not be able to reach Shiro. No. No. Can't buff. So let's, you have 4 moves? What do you have for range? Nothing, really. I would expect you to go after, Milby anyway. Milbo Maggins. Have you just sit here. Heal skins. We gotta have a fair fight, so we can't buff Milby dodges, because of course Milby dodges. Milby still even has a 1% chance to dodge after having just dodged. Good work, Milby. Can't use Steam Spray, because that would apply a buff, and the Emperor would revile and despise me for the rest of my days. We can't have that, no sir. Obtuse? Reduces magic damage by 50. It's not really imperative on you. Get out of here, werewolf. One, two, three. And we can exhaust her so that she can't dirty stab. Also, reduces her... No, it doesn't cause amnesia, so she could dirty stab. Let's do that. And then we'll put Groom here. Mama's next. Mama's got 2 moves, and Mama can tackle. So, if I would like to avoid that, I should consider moving so as to not be tackled. And I believe I shall. Let's wiggle out of the way here, and we can just throw a knife. Good. Mama just moved 1 step, didn't even move, like, here. Neutralize that turn. Of course, you know, we'd been standing in the way there too, so Mama couldn't have tackled anyway. It's quite okay. We are okay. Click that button, Grimith. Bro, sturdy stab critical hit. Groom gets exhausted. What a random debuff to slap on me. What the hell? That's a bullshit. I don't know how I'm gonna stop Groom from being... I have an idea how to stop him from being pursued. Okay. Go ahead and get you out of the way. Alright, Milby. Doot, 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 doot. Sure. $33 damage versus backing up a little bit. That's quite fine. Yeah, it's fine. All right. Room there took some blows. Not close to being injured again. After having just healed. A little bit of armor. Milby gets stronger, because that's what he needed. Marceline gets a point of agility, and Shield gets 2 points of strength. And we get a book for our troubles. Burning debuff to all enemies. Rock throw. Does not consume a turn? Yeah, I'm grabbing that. That'll be something for Milby, for sure. Physical -8. We can make do with that. And also doesn't eat his turn. So that's turn efficient right there. The burning's nice. I don't disagree, but I like the rock throw. Perilous Sleepover. Trusted sources say that your next opponents are about to spend the night in a nearby tavern. This could be a good opportunity for some sabotage. Mostly chance of positive outcome, but no, we shall not. You pride yourself in not succumbing to underhanded tactics. One of the things advertised on the store page is cheating! Not dismissing the idea, but, I will not just so frivolously engage. Let's have a look at what our Next opponents are no demand. The Emperor wants us to hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker. We can do that. Ramon, the wizard. Looks like he does some wizard shit. Does not consume a turn. Yeah, the Force Distraction, Magic Arrow, Acid Cloud. Oh, I see. That's better than Acid Breeze. Remove a third of their remaining HP. Got it. And then Fleeting Pressure. Knocks an enemy back 4 tiles. Understood, Ramon. Good thing he goes first. He might, with his 5 moves, put himself in a pickle. Aelinth, the elf. Doesn't appear to be too scary. He's got 5 moves. Impaling Advance. Pierces 100% of enemy armor. Nice! That's a nice skill. She doesn't have much strength, but, that skill allows her to get close and bypasses all armor. Then the Icarus Strike. So as she takes more damage, she will deal more damage with that. Langia? Yeah, that purple text on that background, difficult for me to read at this font size, with this window size. 26 armor. 23 strength. 19 wisdom. She's got 3 moves. Javelin Throw, the Magic Arrow, Breath of Frost, and Corrosive Mist. She doesn't deal that much magic damage, and most of her skills are magic-based. It's just that Physical Throw that would be a motherfucker. And then Anita. She attracts spectators. Cool if we had someone who's famous. Careless Shove. Violently shove an enemy to knock them back 3 tiles. Pressure Bolt. Poison Shiv. Life Drain. I'm not too terribly concerned about her, based on her skill set. Pressure Bolt would suck. Yeah. Langia and Ramon. I'd rather deal with them. I wouldn't want to focus this elf at all, unless I was ready to just finish her off. And then Anita, I don't know, shrug. There's something I want to take care of the singular wound on each of you with for, like, what, 40 gold a pop? Since it's only 1 wound? Ah, it's 50. That's cost scaled up. Alright, understood. So, we have the Macabre Boon. Magic Defense, Dodge Chance, Debuff Resistance, and a bit of Vitality. Who would I give that to? If I were to buy such a thing. If one were to acquisition it. Probably Groom? But he would lose some HP with that. The 4 Vitality, 20 HP, he'd lose 4 HP. Change, get Magic Defense, Dodge Chance, and Debuff Resist. That would definitely be better. Formidable Solace. Magic Defense, Magic Damage. It's a lot of Magic Defense on that. And then Peculiar Consolation. Armor, Agility, Wisdom, and Crit Chance. This armor increases physical damage. This armor increases strength, which also increases physical damage. Of course, there's a glass dagger to replace this glass dagger, which is my weakest of weapons I have lingering around. But also isn't super necessary. She doesn't really mow through that much MP. And it's the same magic damage either way. Let's take a look at the skills. Bulk Up. Does not consume a turn. Kind of like the skills he has. I'd probably get rid of Knife Throw. Have the gnome bulk up. That amuses me. Brain Decay? What? Oh yeah, the Obtuse. Does not consume a turn. Lose 20% of your current HP. Chaos Blessing, Oppressing Assault. Applies the Vulnerable debuff, which reduces their armor by 10. It's also an attack straight up. Physical +5, it's pretty nice. 4-turn cooldown. Rapid Combustion, burning debuff with no chance of failure. Magic +20 damage on top of that. 5 range. Okay. The Unforeseen Bash, and then... yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Okay, yeah, Okay. Yeah, so we pick that up. And then we pick this up. Oh, and then now we're broke. Right. So, Milby, you're gonna learn how to throw a rock. And then you're gonna forget how to throw a knife. And now you're gonna learn how to bulk up, Milby. And, Marceline? Pretty sure it's gonna be you. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be you. I want you to forget... I think the magic arrow is what I'm gonna have her forget. Due to how it has to line up. So forget magic arrow. And then learn rapid combustion. Cool. I think we keep the rest of our money on hand. Tempting to like orchestrate like a replacement or something, but no. So now we come back to whether I want to spend the rest of my gold on healing these 2 injuries, and I'm gonna say no. Let's do this! Maybe along the way we'll pick up that collateral damage. Let's hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker. I just enjoy that phrase so much, and who wouldn't? I would like the Marauders to move first. You can win initiative. No? No, okay. Let's do this. How many moves does he have? 5? I'm just moving here. I don't want to open myself up to immediate attack from the range of the wizard. Because Acid Cloud has a range of 3. I'm good. Good, I was really hoping you'd do that. I'm so thrilled, and so glad. When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. We could bulk up someone else. Nah. You gotta take a stand, it don't have to hide. If you hurt my friends, then you hurt my pride. Oh, shit. I gotta be a man. I can't let it slide. I think our first attack for First Blood is gonna be throwing a rock at this guy. Boop! Which also doesn't consume a turn. And now, we'll finish the job. Thank you, wizard. Oh, I got critical hit with a zap for 0 damage. Behold the power of Milby. That's cute. Look at her little puny zap. Oh, she dealt 6 damage to him. Oh, that was actually doubled there, so 12. Ooh. Oh, I love the range on that so much. That's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Okay. He moves 3. So let's go ahead and walk our vampire up 2. And then, we'll buff everyone. We'll buff the whole family. Reinforced Spirit. I know, like, oh. Are you flirting with me? You coming on to me? It's like, oh. God, he's so, look at that smug face. It's just... He's amazing. Let's exhaust Langia. Reduce her AP to 1. And her dodge chance. However, you're not going to be able to reach. You have 3 moves. What kind of attacks you got? Right. Sort of ones. Well, you'll be able to reach to hit someone. That's okay. Let's move like this. You moved like that. Understood. I think Groom can just keep lurking back here. He doesn't have to overexpose. And get picked on. But it's also time for him very much to move up. She's already been exhausted. She doesn't need to be exhausted again. But you wouldn't hate me. No, just wanted to make sure we weren't living in that reality. That's fine. I'm gonna keep this line here, so that I could hit these 2 enemies. So what I think I'm gonna have Milby do is whatever the hell he wants, really. That's the power of Milby. And the power of Home Depot. I have concerns about knocking back either of these enemies. I could put him here, then. Or maybe knock back into that. I don't want to crit, though. I don't really want to go after the elf right now, so let's do this. Well, it's a good thing I angled things the way I did, huh? Congratulations! And then the elf used Zap once again. That's really unfortunate that you ended up with that skill, huh? Because you suck at it. It's not my problem, I guess. We take those victories. Yes. Yes!
Yes! Yes, 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 yes!
In that case, she's really not that concerning if she's just gonna do that. And Langia, I think you'll be able to finish off Anita, so let's get the nuke right there. She's on fire! Corrosive Mist is a failure? Good. Alright, we can't do diagonals. Silly me. We'll just have to do that. And now we're elusive. See, dodge chance by 20 on top of the elusive trait. Now Groom can come out into the fray. Hello. How does one do? He'll buff himself again. Howdy! Oh. Disgustingly fun. I didn't take any damage. The only hits here were from the wounds I came into this battle with. Every time I got hit, didn't do anything. Okay. Well, got some options here. Don't think I'm gonna be taking that great mace. It's not so great. The shirt, the 32 MP, I just find that off-putting. I wouldn't, like, no. If that was HP, I would 100% take that. We're left with the gladiators. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be taking that. Forgotten Deeds. A slave approaches you on the street begging to join your team with claims of being a former gladiator. I mean, maybe you are. I'm presuming we're paying the 200 gold to, like, free the slave. You could be amazing. Listen to that beautiful music in the background. But I could use that gold to just buff myself instead. With, like, another skill or thing. And I've got a pretty good party, and you might not even mesh well. So we're going to put this at a poll. We'll have this be a 1-minute poll, as was the previous one in the stream. Let me know what you think. Yeah, could be trash. Could be amazing. I have no clue. Could just be a regular old run-of-the-mill, like, gladiator. Sure, go for it, Dev Evans. Not a problem with me. I trust you. And this isn't a game that I'm too, like... And with your prior knowledge, you've been good about that stuff anyway. Of course you said yes. Also, of course we tied. This fucking chat room. Huh. Random skills every fight. Interesting. Big money, big prizes. Okay. Come here, D20. I've got you on hand anyway, so 1 through 10 is recruit, 11 through 20 is walk away. I wanted to tell you that that was going to be the 20, but it's a 2, so we're recruiting. Would have been great, though, if that had been the 120 I rolled today. The slave is overjoyed and promises you won't regret this decision. Okay, Bennett. Bennett is purple tier, so there's a pretty border there. Won't dispute that. Bennett is shrewd and rational. So, Bennett's got a shit ton of MP, but reduced armor and crit chance. Now, what do you do with that shit ton of MP, Bennett? Bennett knows Wild Lunge, which is not a basic werewolf skill. Race have been once cursed with lycanthropy. Modern werewolves embrace their altered form, all the perks it comes with. And a Courageous Strike to attack and provide a strength buff to yourself. So, you've got melee skills. You've got magic traits. You certainly have some strength and agility. Vitality, though, is a problem. Let's compare your baseness to Groom. You're stronger than Groom. You're faster than Groom. But Groom is having a hard time staying alive, and he's considerably healthier than you. He also does have 1 more AP than you, because he's nimble. Milby, no contest. Marceline wouldn't replace you. She also has more health base than you. She fills a very important role on this team. And Schild? No. But you know what? You're better than Thigza. You're not better than Zaguko, despite your more flowery portrait, and Flymene has murdered and slayed so much, but you're a good backup, you know, just in case. We could immediately retire him for 64 gold and recoup some of the losses. Alright, as for this, I do believe I am going to be giving this to... If I give this to Milby, not really sold on that idea. It just... It's not as useful for you. You do not need 8 AP. We're good on that. You don't need 8 AP. If I gave this to Groom, he loses a bit of damage from 15 to 11. He loses that knockback chance. But in exchange, he gets a point of armor and 5 agility, which is nice for him. It takes him up to 5 moves, 10 dodge chance, and 2 debuff resistance. So he's got a pretty decent dodge chance right there. So I think that's how things will get arranged, and I'm pretty sure we're just going to be selling that Great Hammer. Cool. So we've got a little bit of gold to spend the throwdown. What we have here was Soul Drain. Drains an enemy's soul essence to heal yourself equal to damage dealt, pierces 100% of enemy magic defense. So that's a better life drain. Same reach. Slightly longer cooldown. Okay. Bolt of Lethargy reduces physical damage by... Huh. It's a straight line thing. Okay. Stand your ground. Immune to knockback effects. Enter the fray. Critical chance by 20. Maul throw. And then Corrosive Mist. Okay. Before I, determine what exactly I might want to purchase from here, let's have a look. The Emperor wants someone to sprint. Well, nobody can take care of that now, can't he? I don't know why my voice did that, but it did. We've got Grashi. 89 HP. Strong. Strong. Slow. Closes the distance, and skills are trash. I'm not too worried about you. Telly. Tell all. It will be challenging to hit you. And you have some scary crit chance. But you also have 24 hit points. Icarus Explosion. So I think you're dead. First. Ione. You do look concerning. Dodge chance there. Javelin throw, of course. The Seam Spray. What's your magic attack at? Okay. And then Cocky Advance. So... AI might use you as a spellcaster, and you don't excel at that compared to just slapping me upside the face. And then Zoo here. Healthy. That's a nice thing. Doesn't really help the AI, though. Hyperspeed Tackle. Okay, so you'll be able to close distance with me quick. I regard you as a threat, yeah. We crush Telly. Think about these two, depending on the situation, and then, I guess, you later. I want to save the gold. Maybe the mean. Milby and Mibby. That amuses me, but no, we will not. Bluetooth, the abnormal. Whisper. The Obscure Bliss. I like it. I like it. 11 armor. I would hate to lose the HP on Groom, though. I do value that. Really like getting another thing that could slap some more HP on him, but such is life, I guess. I could also swap around my accessories a little bit to give him the HP. And just give another accessory to one of these two back here. Admittedly, the 11 armor could also cover for some HP losses, unless you're hit with magic attacks. In which case you're fucked. I don't really have a defense with you against that. I don't think I spend the money. There is a championship match that I'm thinking is coming after this when we face the actual champions of the league, who tried to derail me. So I think I keep what I got. I do find the Soul Drain skill tempting, but I don't think it means enough in the grand scheme of things. I could give it to someone else. And there certainly is an Acid Breeze that I don't care about too much. But there's other things I want to do with Chilled. So yeah, like it would certainly be an upgrade. We're just not going to worry about it. It's not enough of one. Let's go! Puppets of Rebirth versus the Giants of Decapitation. We go first. We move. Grashi is their first maneuverable one. He moves 2. 2 with the charge of 4. Refamiliarize myself real quick with some of the reach they have. Okay. So I'm gonna move Groom up here 3. And we skip his other 2 moves. This is happening. This is happening. Good night. Oh, shit. And of course, I still can act, because the rock throw doesn't consume a turn. I love this skill. Absolutely battler, man. No regrets. So I'm thinking I'm gonna move 1 back, and I will Breath of Frost Grashi here. That'll be 1 AP, so Grashi won't be able to line up a charge. That also satisfies the Emperor's desire. Yeah. So, he buffs himself, which doesn't consume a turn. He throws himself up here, throws a rock, beans the gnome, moves back, and then breathes frost all over a Minotaur to slow it down. God. Ominous fucking indeed. Easily the best purchase I've made in this game. I enjoy him so much. Our Undine, she did good things, but she did not do Milby things. Let's go ahead and just combust the Minotaur. Yep. Yep. What kind of range can we get here? Not good enough. So why don't we instead move up 1, debuff her. She resisted the harmful effect. We'll just put acid on her. Take 17 points of damage. Okay. Grashi's been taken out of the action for his next turn. With his 1 AP, because I froze him. He's not going to be able to line up something unless I just move stupidly, which is not impossible. Let's not be hasty here. It's not fucking impossible. What I think I'm going to do here is exhaust Ione. Let's move first. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I consider that Berserker Swing a problem, but I don't want you to do whatever you might want to do. That said, I am going to focus on her, so let us exhaust that Lizard, buff ourselves, and then smash the hell out of her. Oh, she's so dead. There is no reality in which she's not dead. Howdy! We don't need a dirty stab. I don't think the debuff resistance is necessary. Let's move up too. And, okay. I'm bullying them. I'm bullying them. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Flawless victory. Oh. This game is great. I love feeling powerful and just beating the shit out of things. Ah. Plan coming together like this? Yes. Oh, hey. Who wants to join me? I could skip this reward, but we got room. Who wants to come along to the championship? His Wizard here can move a little quick. I'm mousing over that, and I'm not seeing, like, Jeff Evan, is there, like, a reward or perk for, like, clicking skip? Achievement, maybe? Is there, like, a fanfare? Okay. Who among you would I pick? It's probably the elf. She's healthy. She's got, she got, like, this freezing winds thing. And she starts with Acid Cloud as well. So she would take, like, less investment, and I wouldn't invest with her so much. So she would be the one I pick. Let's do that. This is it, people. You have done well to get this far, but the most important fight still remains. Your sponsor has arranged a healer to get your gladiators prepared for the coming endeavor. You take a deep breath. Now all there is left to do is make the final preparation. Glory awaits. We didn't need your healer. I didn't need your healer. Here's the championship fight. And the Emperor has a desire here. Let's take... oh. Pillars of the bottom here. Let's see what we're facing here. Glaucia the Bloodthirsty. She looks like she's a fucking champion. She's a fucking beast. She's much more fearsome than most. She's industrious, elusive, burly, and brave. She has 9 AP. 9. Along with 40 strength, so 60 damage. She has 27 magic damage, with 15 magic defense, and 14 armor, and 20 vitality, so 80 hit points. She's got the goods, and her skills are a trident throw. She doesn't throw a javelin, she throws a fucking trident. She pierces 50% of enemy armor at range 5. That's physical plus 3, so that's 63 damage. Damage is increased by 10% for each tile between user and target. It's almost like there's a reason these are the fucking champions, huh? How about that? In addition, she has Spinning Swing. Swats an enemy away from her. It's a physical thing, though. That's a problem. There's a Dirty Stab. That's a physical thing. Applies a debuff. Also a problem. Farewell Swing. 8-tile knockback. Physical thing. That's a problem. With a 45% chance to crit. So, long-range snipe. Crit. You're down. Good. Good. That's just one of them. This next guy, he doesn't have as fancy of a border. It's Jafar, the wizard. Of course it's Jafar, with 160 hit points. Why is it gotta be Jafar? Jafar is fearless, he's rational, and he's audacious. Jafar will not go down quickly. Jafar has Chaos Current, which applies a magic attack at a range of 2, and gives him a random buff. Zap, which... I mean... It's not terrible, okay? Zap whoop-de-fucking-do. Force Distraction? That sucks. Range of 4? Cannot be dodged, does not consume a turn. Amnesia debuff, so one of the characters can't use their skills. Seems like a problem. And then Animalistic Roar applies Burly buff to all friendly units, which increases their knockback chance by 50. Okay. Great. So, as a direct damage dealer, less scary than the captain. But he's also not going down quickly. That's just 2 members of this team. We now go to Anatha the Elf, with 84 hit points. She's an intellectual, and she's lucky. Good things always happen around her. Aha. 10 strength, so that's not very scary physical damage. Her wisdom's pretty high, so she's got a huge pull. Her AP is 5. Jafar's is 2. So what does Anatha here have for skills? She has the Invigorating Blow to restore MP. A Graceful Cut to make herself more agile. A Soul Drain to heal herself. Completely bypasses enemy magic defense. But her magic damage isn't that high. And a Potion of Acid. Which... okay. So she's the least threatening member on this team. And then... a person who also has a frightening border here. The Closer. The Vanguard. The big-bodied werewolf at the back. What you got? The base of the pillar of the bottom. It's Shiro. The Grim. Plus 3 vitality and the Greedy perk. He has 100 hit points. He's enduring. And he's got some number to him. Some number. I mean, I figure they could afford the lucky mascot compared to all the others. Shiro here can throw a hammer. He's got a cocky advance to distract you. And he can also throw a fucking trident. So he's actually a long-range physical person. He's got plenty of magic damage, but he doesn't have any magic skills. Alright, so yeah, he's like a long-range physical attacker. Anatha... she's the mascot. Jafar buffs everyone to fucking hell. And provides a minor debuff. Amnesia's not a minor debuff. And then the captain just murders everyone with 60 damage! And a 45% crit chance! And 9 AP! So, she's the problem! These other people, also problems. But I've got to kill her first. And with 9 AP, and she's the captain, she could just go first and murder me straight up, like one of my people. Done. But to be the champion, you have to beat the champion. That's how that works. This is Ric Flair right here. No, this is Bruno Sammartino. I don't think we spend money on recruiting kids down here. Let's take a look at what we got here in the shop. Shop. So, we have Extend Spirit to double all effects on target. We've got Poison Rain. So I like that, but I also have concerns that the battle lasting a long time doesn't go in my favor. I don't know how I feel about that. Against Jafar, that's nice. Fucking Jafar. But it's only 5%, like, it lasts for 5 turns. But it's like, what skill would I replace with that? Reinforce Spirits? I don't know. Magic Dart? Ugh. Brain Decay? Pressure Surge? Unleash a devastating surge of magical pressure at an enemy to knock them back 10 tiles. But that is a adjacency thing. You gotta be right next to them. And if you use that on the captain, she has 9 AP. Just... although, you know, the greater the fly, the... Then we have Bolt of Lethargy, which would... Duration 1. What's her resistance to those? 40%. It lasts a turn. It requires being properly lined up. Yes, Mortal Glory is a turn-based tactical game about gladiating. Preparing for the final fight. Let's grab that ring. And I'm not too convinced on replacing any of my current weapons with the Hallowed Eradicator. The Famed Onslaught? I'm not too sold on either. I definitely like this ring, and I think that'll be the only, like, replacement item I get. This ring is definitely going to be going in place of this for Groom. He definitely needs that. These cuffs are obsolete compared to 5 armor, 19 agility, and 9 vitality, which gives Groom 35 agility, which gives him 9 AP. We could, of course, also stack that on Milby, but it doesn't seem necessary. Cool. As for skills, I don't think so. I might be tempted to replace Acid Breeze with Poison Rain, but I don't think so, no. Don't have an answer for that, Misery. Kinda using my brain power on what's in front of me right now. How much armor does she have? 14. Shiro's the one with the highest armor at 23. Okay, so we can damage her. We do have the technology. There, we'll take everyone up into triple digits HP. And that 4th AP could make the difference on her. That gives Marceline as much AP as Chilt. Milby has 8, Broom has 9. We'll spend the rest of the points on upgrading Groom's strength a little bit. And we could retire the kids. Nah, we'll keep the kids along. From Thigza to Zaguko to Clymene, who started with us at the beginning. Has anyone still surpassed her 12 knockouts? I'm pretty sure that's going to be a no. No. To Bennett, whom we freed, the freed slave. And our new Lithriel. That's our roster, who will watch and cheer us on. 7 gold pieces to the name. Let's do this. Puppets Rebirth versus the Pillars of the Bottom. I'm liking this column that's in front of me here. Group of mongrels making it this far. How inspiring. You have reached the end. This is where you die. I would have actually preferred to lose initiative here. So, with 9 AP, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She can reach us and attack us. So maybe it's for the best that I didn't lose initiative. I think I know what I do. Groom, it's up to you. One, 2. Yeah, it is for the best that I get it first. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We exhaust her. She resists the debuff. It's no surprise. And we crit her. And she moves 1 space back there and does nothing. Okay. One, 2, 3. Jafar is next in line. We throw this rock back at Glaucia's head and take her out. None of that. I could have attempted to wait on that, but with her dodge chance, I think it was best to finish that off right there. Let's move Nilby back a step. No, let's keep him here, like that. As I'm completely in the AI's face right now. And, think about trying to slow Jafar. Although it would do 0 damage. Dodge anyway. Groom takes a bunch of magic damage, that's no surprise. Jafar is feeling agile. So one concern I have is that, half of my team is back here, and so can't readily participate. 1, 2, 3. Debuff resistance. Groom dodges the potion of acid. One, two, three. And you're not in range to do anything, so I'll just move you an extra step. And Shiro, Trident throws point blank. Good. Good. Jafar has 7 armor. But, Shiro is exposed and has recently dodged an attack. And Shiro also has fewer hit points, so I think we focus fire here. So what I do is say hi to everyone as I walk past, and then charge. Milby can be wherever the hell he wants, so Dirty Stab here for a debuff, but Shiro resists. Groom gets toasted for 52 damage on a crit. Shiro's now on fire, so that should finish him off. Good. Presuming I know how that works. What's that? Want me to knock an enemy unit back 3 tiles or more? We're working on it. 1, 2, 3. Let's go ahead and debuff you. You're distracted. Reduces magic defense by 10. And see if I can get this off on Jafar. That's just the most damage from, like, a mechanical sense. I'm gonna trust that the burn will kill Shiro. Yep. Good. Groom's at 5 HP. And I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna have him fold back. I can always use him as a finisher. Should something of his, like, recharge. Like, he still has material value for this battle. So he goes all the way back here. Milby will buff himself once more. Jafar is so much the bigger threat compared to what she brings to the table. Fleeting Wisdom. Milby took 13 damage, and Jafar is feeling wise. Of course he is. Beautiful crit there. Yeah, neither of those options are good. What if you just try to mail it? Yeah. Okay. He dodges that anyway. Gross. Dodges the debuff. He has 5. No, she's not going anywhere. Good. Good. I'm safe to just keep passing with Groom back here. Well, didn't quite satisfy the Emperor's goal, but defeated the champions without anyone going down. As a matter of fact, with 3 of the party members still in good shape. Groom took a hell of a beating, but giving him 9 AP with that agility buff, and then winning initiative first, allowed him to go clear the gap, and then she was exhausted. She had 1 AP, courtesy of Groom, and she chose to retreat back behind the line instead of butchering me. That's achievements for me. Worthy of fame, no man left behind, and dominating. Unlock challenges. Against all odds, you successfully guided your team Puppets of Rebirth to victory and brought glory to your name. For 1696, difficulty normal. Locks, 1 for 8. You have proven your capabilities and led your team to victory. They'll now take their rightful place in the Hall of Fame. Harder difficulties and new challenges are unlocked as you keep winning. Are you ready for more glory? Groom, who was with me from the start. It's a pity that you can't mouse over and see their statistics. To see, like, their skills and what have you. That is an unfortunate design oversight. That you can't look at, what that run had. Like, the skill layout, that's, like, so pivotal. That would be like if you were doing a run of, I don't know, Slay the Spire, or a similar themed game. Why is it the name of that damn game where you're piloting the train escapes me? It aggravates me. Yeah, like, where you're able to see, like, your deck layout. So not being able to see the arrangement of, like, stats. Monster Train, thank you. Where you can't see their stats, where you can't see their gear, where you can't see your other gladiators, like, in the back, in the wings. That's unfortunate. Cool. And, now we have challenges. Dead is dead, so everyone gets mortally injured from a battle. Needy Emperor, new demands for every single fight. Burly enemies, enemy units always knock back, unless you have some sort of, like, knockback resist. Long tournament, each level in tournament has 5 fights. Now that sounds intriguing. Random skills, so that your skills are randomized before each fight. Small team, meaning you have 3 units instead of 4. No deaths, don't lose a single unit in battle. And no losses, don't lose a single fight. The tutorial taught me that, you have the freedom to lose a fight per level and still stay in the tournament, but losing 2 fights will cause you to lose the game. This was really enjoyable and well worth the price of admission. I feel the best about this purchase among all the purchases I have made for the Steam, like, winter holiday sale. There's things about this game that I could certainly see improved, but for a solo dev who created this in 9 months while also working a full-time job, pretty enjoyable. Satisfying crunch to it. We certainly saw some hiccups there, and what the AI could do, where I am better at tactically positioning than the AI. And the skills that they ended up with were also a little unfortunate for them too, as sometimes they would use skills that were not very efficient for that character. Like, I have Zap! It's like, you're not really a magic dealer. I could certainly see myself playing this game again, and trying out a new composition, maybe even with some of the challenges enabled. Or just on a fun romp. Suicidal Mages were certainly entertaining, especially when they delivered the taunt. The DLC being what it is, with Dev Evan constantly trying to sell that, might also cause me to take a look at that. I had no interest in buying that because didn't know whether I'd even like the base game enough. Yegabits, I'm pretty sure I would put this stream of Mortal Glory. I'm pretty sure I'll highlight this and transfer this over. Game, I didn't find this disappointing. This is well worth the price of admission. Had sufficient crunch in it. Was not cruel. I thought I was getting a game that was more unfair, and it was not. It was good to feel powerful, that my attacks and my skill selections had meaning and validity, and could utterly whoop the enemy. Milby was great with the buff up for the strength and in his rock throw that he could use and still attack normally. Big fan of that rock throw. Also a big fan of the exhaust ability that Groom had, which also didn't take a turn. And that final item that I bought for him right there at the end that was available, that overloaded him on agility so that he could reach the captain of the enemy team. It's great. There's certainly more value in, it's good to see that there really is value in saving up your gold to buy a better gladiator. Groom was with us from the start. Marceline we got early as well. And Chilt wasn't too far after. It's great. If we click that, it sells us fresh blood. The career mode, to choose your opponents, exploit special rules, and rise through the ranks. In this game mode, you only lose if you can't pay your gladiators to fight. 10 prestige levels guarantee you will be challenged. 40 plus new skills. You have bows, along with 5 new races, new items, events, items, perks, and more. Let's take a look at this. My achievements: people pleaser to fulfill the Emperor's demand and desire to fight. I won a game without any of my gladiators permanently dead. I won a game, and then I won all matches in a tournament. Neat. Price of the DLC is currently $3.99, which is half the price of the game, $7.99. Yeah, I don't have any harsh feelings against this game. This is well worth the price of admission. Didn't piss me off. It's nice to play a game recently on broadcast that I just feel glowingly about. Yeah, some minor annoyances. Oops, didn't mean to click that. Tried to dismiss that window. And some of those annoyances just come from not being able to revisit, like, these characters. I guess I live broadcasted it. And Evan, I'm looking forward to seeing you broadcast this. I got a vested interest. I hadn't realized you were as familiar with the game as you were. Perhaps I can learn at the knee, at the foot of Grant, and he can school me. Oh, all right. You see, I'm only aware that you have the game in your library because with your Steam settings, you have even your friends blocked from being able to see the time you've put in any video game ever. Yeah. Good stuff. Yes. The special Grant analysis. Well, I'm glad I could dunk on a champion that you weren't able to. In the future, look at skills that don't consume a turn, because action economy. Rock throw. Ugh. Oh, exhausting enemies. Trying to, like, dig it down, like, into, like, the well, into the reservoir of whether I have anything else that I want to, like, pull out. And I can just wait for future Grimith and whatever other thoughts he might regurgitate out. I'm gonna keep digesting this, but right now, I feel pretty good about this. And I will definitely play this again, and maybe watch Def Evan play some of it. in the nebulous time period known as soon. Alright, Unity game.